coming through. She's on the air. It's time for Ronnie Q. Ronnie Q. It's time for Ronnie Q. Ronnie Q. It's time for Ronnie in the morning while I'm driving. Ronnie Q. I really come alive when it's time for Ronnie Q. I listen to my Ronnie. Ronnie Q. I listen to my Ronnie. It's time for Ronnie Q.
Can you hear me now? I think you guys may be able to hear me now. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me now. I think I see my. Okay, it's moving now. Can you hear me now? Okay, thank you, Southern Nobleman and Carmex. Lue, thank you guys. Drop the Great White Phantom. Thank you for the information. Thank you, Miss 313. Grand Rising to you all. Thank you, Strictly Platinum. It is so good to be here with you this morning. I don't know what was going on. I had to wiggle a few things. Kind to me, Grand Rising. Thank you guys for being here. Detroit 313, Lou A, Carmex, thank you for being here. Grand Rising to you all. And Southern Nobleman, good morning. I also saw Miss T Velocity in here. Thank you for being here. And Chakra King Black, thank you all for waking up and coming over here. Yes, you can hear me. Thank you. It's good to see you all this morning. Um, hmm. Interesting weekend it was. Let me let me recap what I saw this weekend, and we're gonna go through a couple of little things. So, where do I want to start? Let me start with my little pictures to remind me of what I want to talk about today. Okay, this is the first thing. Just one more day. As we all know, Election Day is tomorrow. I know many of you have already voted. If you haven't, please be sure you get out and vote. Okay, so now I was over somewhere, and where do I want to start with her? Okay, Lovely Love was on one this weekend. Let's put it this way. And I heard Lovely Love actually curse me out. But then she said, but I like Ronnie Q, but she had to curse me out. Why did Love have to curse me out? Lovely Love had to curse me out because I just gave a commentary on what she was doing the night prior. I can't even remember what she was. Oh, I can't even remember actually what she did the night prior. I don't know if that was the night because I didn't even see it. I don't know if that was the night that she was sucking on that little butt plug or whatever. I don't know, but I heard that Lovely Love gave me the riot at. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I forgot to add this. Okay, so I don't know exactly. Do you guys remember my commentary on Lovely Love? I mean, it's like I rarely do commentary on you, Lovely Love. So what the hell are you on me for? So Lovely Love read me down. Um, damn. Oh, the Jay Wilson situation. When she brought her husband up there on Jay Wilson's panel. I didn't. I was giving commentary on what I heard and from via Stump Down. So it wasn't even my commentary, and I got beat up for telling you guys what I had heard on Stump Down. I didn't see any of this firsthand. It wasn't until I went over there to Stomp Down, and I even said that uh, I didn't want to be influenced by his commentary. So I took my time and I listened to him replay exactly what he was saying about Jay Wilson's content. See, because Stomp Down actually uh, played the content, a piece of the content on his channel. So I said, I am not going to take anything that he has to say into consideration. I'm just going to listen for myself. And I still got the what all that from Lovely Love. So, Lovely Love, fuck you. It's not my commentary. Cuss out, Stomp Down. I'm pretty sure he's ready for it. Fuck you, Lovely Love. I like you as well. Okay, so what else do I have? Now we're still while we're talking about Lovely Love. Uh, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Now I did see a little screen grab of this. Lovely Love. Is a mess. Lovey Love went over to Lemons and she let them talk about her poorly, never curse them out, clown her badly, make her perform like a circus monkey for them to the point where she agreed to suck on something for $5. Let's be clear. You did agree to put something in your mouth and perform fellatio on it for $5. And then no. Here it was Noble. Noble was over there, and um, Noble was told that he would be cash up $5 if he showed all of his teeth. uppers and lowers. And he said no, he wasn't going to do it for that. And then Lovely Love said, well, I'll do it for that. Okay, so Lovely Love agreed. No one even asked her. She solicited herself out to show her teeth for $5, and then they was like, "No, it's gonna have to be something else." So she agreed that she had something like this. It was a butt plug, but it kind of looked like this. It was this color and everything. So sure enough, uh, it was agreed upon that she would get cashed out. She tried to go up from the $5. She went up to $20 or something. She tried 50, and then it was a no on the 50. And so it was just agreed to that she would be cash apped something. And then so Lovely Love comes out there, and she starts twirling this thing in her mouth, and sticking it down her throat. And then she said, wait a minute, I got to take these teeth out. But she cussing me out for telling y'all what somebody else said about her live that I didn't even see. I was just reporting to you on what I heard on another channel. I had no aids. I had no visual aids. I had absolutely nothing. I was just giving you the content. But so Lovely Love did all this performing and was poo-pooed off the panel and by, okay, I'm going to cash app you. So the next day, Lovely Love had not gotten cash app. Let me see if you guys. I'm pretty sure some of you. Hey, Styles with Tisa. Hey, crew, just nasty. Hey, a viewer's view. She did that. Not surprised. Hey, T Danielle. Ronnie Hugh, are you really shocked? She's a prostitute and a lot this. Oh my goodness. See, I said none of these things. I was just reviewing what I had heard on Stump Down. I said that I wasn't going to let Stump Down influence my thoughts about what I was hearing because the read that Stump Down got on it is that her and her husband were trying to seduce Jay Wilson into a threesome since they all live in San Antonio. So I said, listen, I just need to hear what I'm going to hear because I know how Stump Down gets down. And Stump Down here, a lot of extra words and things sometimes, and it's all for the comedy relief of it all. But I was like, is this what's really going on since I hadn't seen it? Okay. So Lovely Love was quite mad at me. Hey, Krabby Patty. Lovely Love is a disgrace and an embarrassment. I can't. I damn threw up and I politely went elsewhere. $5. Yes. It started on a $5 dare. Okay. So thank you all. I appreciate you all who have come in, the viewers of you, T Danielle, uh, Styles Batista, Krabby Patty, Cruiser. Okay. So glad I missed that. Just Andrea. Stomp Down is hilarious. The real question uh, is the butt plug. Is the butt plug for him or for her? The real question is, was the butt plug new or used? Hold on one second. I have to turn everything down. It's kind of toasty in here. Thank you. Excuse me. Okay, so hey, Mary Carey, a threesome. I guess everyone will be penetrated. Sounds that way. Okay, so let me see what else you guys saying. Oh, they share it. Good morning, yeah, it's good to see you. This sector is basically scraping the very bottom for content these days. I found more appealing and entertaining content in other places these days. Exactly. Um, but we're not done. But we're not done. Okay. So she gets off the panel with expectations of a cash out. Then I found out that she was running around on various panels the next day saying that she did not receive her cash out. I mean, you mean to tell me that you say that you were a dancer and you did private parties and all of this and that and the other, and you did not know that every whore knows to get the money up front. You don't be shoving no candy colored dildos down your throat after you take your dentures out for free for nobody. You should have made that cash app ring. Even old hoes know that. Act sassy. I'm pretty sure she know that. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. Okay, so she running around saying, I didn't get paid, I didn't get paid, I didn't get paid. Okay, so then she goes back on his show the next night. And she's disputing and he said he didn't agree to pay her anything, so he's disputing that he was going to pay her anything, and I didn't say that. And so they rewind the footage, and sure enough, he knew he said it anyway. So this is confusing to me. You're going to pretend like you didn't know that she was supposed to get paid and you didn't pay her. You just didn't give her her money. No, she didn't get the money up front. Okay. These women my age are embarrassing as F. Okay, so she goes back on there, and then she's still bartering. I'm a hustler. At least give me $10. I was like, is that hustling, or is that crack? Is that crack pussy? I mean, do you really call it hustling at the point where you talking about at least give me $10? Just give me $10. Bargain basement pussy. Good morning, Jill's Comfort Zone. T Velocity. Coco, good morning. Okay, so then I go over on LSA and I realized that I had missed so much more of her performing on Lemon Show. They said that she was on Lemon Show performing basically all night. Okay, so there was this. Uh, there was her writhing on the wall, looking like a roach, climbing up the wall, or something in the wild, climbing up the wall. I couldn't believe that, and that came before the little lollipop in the mouth. I was like, girl, just too much. And then, I think it was the next night. No, it wasn't. Was it? Okay, that same night when she came to get her money, she stayed up there and she was twerking in a bathroom, on a bathroom floor. At least I can give Lovely Love this. Her house is always ready to be filmed. You're not going to see no dirt on the floor, on the baseboards. Her bathroom was immaculate. Somebody said that's not her bathroom, and you want to see the toilet? Her house is always immaculate. I wish I could say that about her manners. So she's twerking then, and she's in the bathroom twerking again and on the floor, and trying to make Lovely Love doesn't have a booty, but she was doing her best to make it bounce. She turned her ass to the camera on all fours, and bounce that back up and down. She did better than Tracy, I will say that. So then she goes off camera and she comes back on camera and she has that baseball cap wig on and she turns on the camera and cuz she want us to see her in her baseball cap wig styling and profiling, and then lo beholds, this happens. Who is that in the background? Who is that running in the background with only a towel around his waist because his silly wife been up all night on Lemon's panel, shaking her ass, her back, for the meager $10 that she didn't get the day before. And then the poor man has to go back the other way. Poor man sitting on here with lovely love uh, performing for Lemon for the free 99. Child. Then she realized somebody, I think it was Seven Stars, who said, Lovely, who was that? Who was that in the background? And she said, Y'all didn't see him. Then she go, I hope y'all didn't see him. Then she got nervous. And then you could tell her that she was trying to reassure him that no, they didn't see nothing. Oh no, they didn't see nothing. I was like, shit, that shit's I already got that shit over on LSA. Girl, we saw it all. We saw it. Yes, lovely love. We did see that. So, I thought that was. What do you guys think about that? Looks like somebody from the X file. He's a bag of bones too. Sweet baby Jesus, please find something for these women to do. I couldn't believe it. Her husband is skin and bones. Yeah. So after she realized that he had walked in the background, she didn't know uh, if he even had a towel on. So she didn't know what he had on herself. So it seemed like he was walking from the bathroom across the hall to the bedroom. That's what it would appear. And so she got off the link real quick. Had been on the link all night. People in the chat telling her to get off the link, get off the link, get off the link. And it took that to make her get off the link. A skeleton. Oh, y'all, looks like something from the X Files. Okay, so but she's cursing me out. She's cursing me out. Looking better than Tracy ain't hard. The baseball cap wig. Okay. She cleans like she used to be a hotel housekeeper in the past. That's no diss. I knew several, and their houses were always clean as hell. At least she ain't old sloppy, drunk. Just laying around and shit all over the place type of drunk. I seen somebody in the Mo3 sector using that pic as a thumbnail. Yeah. Which picture has to be AI generated? The private dancer, dancing for promises. Do what you want me to do. I'm your private dancer. Oh my God. Was that really her head or was it photoshopped? Wait a minute. I don't even know which picture you guys are talking about. Uh, Hustling backwards. Let's not forget how Lemon kept yelling, take that off my screen, but kept filming, child. Okay, so I want to see. Okay, put a one in the chat if you guys are asking which picture are you asking was it AI generated? This one, this one, this one, or this one? Which picture? The last one or the first One, two, three, or four? This is three. I think you guys are talking about number four. Are you guys asking? No, that's real. If you're talking about that last one, that's real. Let me see. Let me see what you guys are saying. Hey, Brick Girl Haley, how are you? Please don't forget to hit the thumbs up and participate in the poll. Yes, viewers, did you take the poll? Look like he don't find her food appealing either. Hello to you as well, QI. We're not on that segment of the program, but thank you for reminding people. I got cussed out because I was talking about what I had heard and saw on Stump Down's channel, and I was relaying exactly what I saw Stump Down review. It was her and her husband over on Jay Wilson, and Stump Down was of the opinion that it sounds like Lovely Love was trying to hook her husband up with Jay Wilson at first, and then she also tried to peddle him out to Lady Tulsa. That's what Stump Down was saying. I said when listening to Stump Down, I didn't want to be influenced by him because he did play a clip of Jay Wilson. So I listened to Jay Wilson and not wanting to be, yes, three, not wanting to be influenced by Stump Down. I listened to Jay Wilson with a clear mind, and I pretty much had the same opinion. It seems like they were trying to, uh, uh, get their locations together. And do you know where this street is? No, it's around that. It's near that roundabout, and it's not on the east side. It's on the southeast side. And do you know where this street is? So you know, I listened objectively, and that's what I heard. Okay, you guys are talking about the last one. Yes, that is that is Lovely Love getting it on for the people. The one hugging the wall. Yeah. Okay. My God, I have secondhand embarrassment. They, my internet went out and I came back to Lovely. Oh, it. Listen, the head to body ratio uh is quite big, and she doesn't even have any hair, and her head looks big. Steady long, steady wrong of you. There's only one right answer. They are really wild in this sector. So after all of that, Lovely Love got a cash app. She put a number on it of $10, and I think that 2 days of working may or may not have gotten her at least $10. So shoot, when you work in the weekend, you got a long weekend, and it's a lot of things that you have to do for your money. Uh, uh, Pretty big woman, Quay. Good morning to Ronnie Q and everyone in the chat. Enjoy the day, you as well. Okay, I know I want no parts of that F shit like that for all times. Let them kids. Let me see what Mama been up on Mama been up to on the internet. So that's what Mama been up to on the internet, and she gonna figure out a way to curse me out. What I do? I'm just giving you guys a recap of what has been going on with beef sector people in the beef sector. It's possible. It is possible. Just $10. Okay. So what else do I have that I want to talk about? Child, I know you lying. I know you lying. And Lovely Love is a star has a starring role in this story as well. So you have Lolo, who said that she went over to a white woman's channel and said that she didn't have, well, I'm paraphrasing because I didn't go over there and I can damn near forget the foolishness she said over in that sector that was bought back by none other than Jay Dunn, who was sitting in the clouds because she wanted to see what Lolo was talking about. And Lolo told that woman that she didn't know nothing about no racism and she had never experienced racism. Now, Lolo, you 54 years old. Now, I know your old ass done experienced some racism. But she was over there acting like she didn't know what racism was. And she said that she had to dummy herself down to be over in the beef sector. Mm, is that right? So she had the okay. She said that, and then they had her on someone. I can't remember. I think it was ODS's panel. Don't quote me. They had her up there, and so many people, after hearing that, had so many questions for her. Well, Lolo, what about this? You never talked to your son? No, I never felt that. And even after that George Floyd situation, I never felt that I needed to talk to my kids about racism, because it wasn't overt and it wasn't in my face and it wasn't this and it wasn't that. A lot of shit wasn't overt in my face when I was a kid. But once it was put in my face, she actually said that there, she just remembered a cross being burned in their front yard. So, you know, uh, Lolo, you didn't go to school with black children. Well, I did go to school with black children, but when we first moved in our suburban neighborhood, we were one of two black families, and then the families, they start moving out and more white families moved in. That's called white flight. She don't know anything about racism, but she just told you about white flight. Okay. She don't know anything about racism, but she just told you allegedly a cross was burned in her front yard, but she don't know nothing about racism. Let me tell you something. If a cross is burned in my front yard as a child, if my parents were trying to protect me from it, that wouldn't have been a good protection. But that's just my opinion, because I think that my parents would want to warn me to be suspicious and careful of my surroundings if I'm living somewhere where they're actually burning a cross, and my parents would want me to know the dangers of the world that I was actually living in. But my parents weren't her parents. I'm not saying they're wrong. I'm just saying what my parents had always done. This is my experience. Let me tell you another experience I have. If something happened on my block like that, do you not think even the children my age would be like, "Ooh, you know who did that? You know they be doing that." You don't think I would even hear that from my peers and get informed? People who do this are these type of people, and I've heard about them. So nobody on her block, none of her peers, cued her in to be afraid. See, because when that's like a spooky story, and that actually happened. I saw this. spooky story come to life in our own neighborhood, and I'm not gonna share this ghost stories about these people who I hear dress up in white pointy hoods and come and do this type of thing, and I'm not gonna discuss it as a child. This spooky story, get the fuck out of my face. That's all. Get the fuck out of my face. Hey, Deputy Director Voodoo. Hey, Zero Likeness. So that's what I got to say about that. That's all I got to say about that. Lolo not telling anyone, that's hilarious. She can't be from Virginia and have all that attitude. I think she said she was born somewhere else. Hey, Zero Lightness. Uh, what did she think the burning of the cross was? Welcome to the neighborhood. Hey, DC Kool-Aid and Lisa. I don't know what she thought it was, but I don't know what she. Oh, Quincy Jones died. Rest in peace, Quincy Jones. I guess you. Are safe from being arrested on any of that Diddy stuff. She said it nonchalantly. Yes, she definitely did. My cousin lives in Virginia, and I know Lolo is lying. A view is a view. She is slow. Okay, so I'm just saying. I, I'm just saying. Uh, that shit just flabbergasts me. And then when Bertha May got up there and got in her butt about her mother, let me tell you something. Not for nothing. I'm gonna keep it a buck. This attention that Lolo is getting getting to her head. Jill's comfort zone. I need to get to it myself. Stop thinking it, feeling it. Okay, let me see. Good morning, Ronnie Q and Chad. I can't stand when a black person say crazy stuff like that. Ask them if you were born in the USA, and if they answer yes, I say, well, you have experienced racism. That's my feeling about it as well. Even I can't imagine a parent not telling you what that means. Uh, I can't. I just can't imagine it because my parents were always letting you know that everybody don't see it for you just because you're that color and you're no less than anybody else because of your beautiful black skin. See, they went hand in hand, telling you how people hated you for your color and to be proud of your color. That went hand in hand. I don't know. I'm just telling you my experience. That's all I can tell you. Let's not talk about her calling that white man Jesus, and even today she was defending. Oh my God! Yes, let's not forget about that. So, based on the level of healthcare alone, so she came into this world and was immediately discriminated pretty much, and she's lucky her and her mother made it out of that delivery room, as many black women die in pregnancy and childbirth. So, shit, she's 54. Shit, probably back then, she probably, mm, back then, she probably had more black nurses, and wasn't like in a uh, segregated hospital. I mean, it could have, they are segregated, but they're not in your neighborhood. So, being cared for by black nurses and black doctors may have been more a better way to go. That's is what I'm saying. It's because now these doctors nowadays don't care about nothing. She said she never had the police talk with her kids. Yeah, I discussed that. That's crazy. She said that even after the George Floyd thing, she didn't talk with her kids. If that happens to you, you need to know that your house and yourselves are targets. I I can't understand how she thought. Well, my parents they didn't say nothing about him. Shoot, them kids on my street, the way we used to get together. Did you hear about this? Did you hear about that? Ooh, this and ooh that, and let's go here. I hear it's a bike path that is supposed to be haunted and this that and the other, and we gonna go on the bike path, but all these different stories that we are going to hear from our friends. See, let's keep it a buck. See, because back then kids played with each other. Kids on the block knew each other, played with each other, could go at least to each other's front porch. You weren't allowed to go in I wasn't allowed to go in people's houses and stuff, but we would sit out on the front porch, ride our bikes together, play together until the street lights came on, the whole 9 yards. So she had no friends that said, "Oh, girl, I heard about them people who do that." Nobody. I can't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I think that she was busted going over there, uh, calling after calling this white dude who was on the panel who said, "Just call me Jesus." And she's like, "Okay, Jesus, well, Jesus this and Jesus that." I wish anybody, any man, tell me to call them Jesus. And then there are people taking it too serious. No, you're not taking it serious enough. But it's content. It's content. To have dark skin and to say that you've never seen or experienced racism is wild. I agree. And to have had a cross burned in your yard and nobody hooked you up on game about what that actually meant. Okay. Hey, Candy Cane. Rest in peace. If you guys just came in, Quincy Jones has died. Okay. Wasn't she the one worried about how the Caucasians was looking at them in Vegas? That trauma is showing. One, yes, she was. She said all them white people was looking at them when they went downstairs to smoke they whatever, and they were looking at them all crazy, and the white people was looking, and the white people was looking. The white people always looking. You didn't know that? You didn't know that? Right. My parents were Black Panthers, and we knew about racism as soon as we could talk. They wanted us prepared. I grew up in a white neighborhood in Detroit. Yeah, you have to understand some things about life. I don't know. Maybe not in Lori's household. However, then Bertha May got out there and she was talking about how you taking care of your mother sitting up on panels all night doing nothing on panels and you ain't getting paid and this, that, and the other. Bertha May went in on her. Hey, Tebe, Tebe forever. Thank you for dropping down. Okay, so so that's a good question. Now, not for nothing. Uh, if you haven't done that, I don't know what to tell you. She thought they were K. Dum dum dum. What you got to say? No, that's not who the KKK is, Lolo. It's not the K K K. Doom doom doom. Dun, 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 what you got to say? No, it's not a rock band. The KKK is definitely not a rock band. Okay, so I've never experienced racism until I was in my uh, mid 20s, but I was taught about it by my parents, though. But I'm happy for you. These characters are dancing. Okay, everyone has different experiences. Yes, but my point, yeah, and that's what, and I did not put my experience on her, but my point is what my experiences were. So my point was that my parents definitely taught us about it. The first time I remember experiencing something that I knew was just like blatantly, what? What did that woman say? See, because I grew up when we always had to respect our elders. We couldn't call them I couldn't call Yaya Yaya. I would have to say Miss Yaya. I grew up when we had to have manner and reverence for adults. So especially when we was going uptown, when we was down south, and we had to we couldn't go uptown as we had been outside all day and had red dirt all over us. And no, we finna go uptown. We ain't got time to wait for you to get changed and all that. You know, you had to be ready if you was gonna go uptown. Now we uptown, and we go to the general store. It was like a general store. It had every freaking thing in this store. It was the big general store. So we're in there, and the lady is she calls my mom, "Hey, so and so. Oh, so y'all in town? How your mama?" And so everybody know each other. It was a time where you can go in the store and uh Miss So and so, she want this, she want that, she want the other. Put it on her bill. All you have to say is put it on her bill. Put it on her bill. It was like that type of general store. Okay. So we go up there and this lady, Miss Helen, I will never forget this fucking bitch. I'm like, I'd say 8 or 9. 8 or 9. And she's being real familiar, and she's just looking at how long y'all gonna be in town and all of this stuff. Now my mother side of the family are real high yellow, as you would say, and they have real fine hair, that's big wave fine hair, put it that way. Okay, so I'm between my mother and father. I'm a red. I'm like Jay Wilson. I'm a what do you call himself? Florida red, but I'm not from Florida, so I'm more of a red color. So that bitch goes, uh, you are you gonna put it on? And she didn't say Miss So and so. Now this lady is around my mama's age, but she didn't say Miss when she said my grandmother's name. And I looked like, what the fuck? Is she gonna put it on her tab? And then I knew that my mom, it burnt my mom up too. And she was like, "No, I don't need to put it on no tab. I'll pay for it. I'll pay for it." And so I was just like, the whole exchange was real tense. But the first thing that threw me off was she called my grandmother by her straight out first name. See, that lets me know that she had no respect for my grandmother, and she should have, because why wouldn't she? Like, bitch, I heard about people like you. See, because my parents let me know. So that's the first time I remember experiencing it, something that slight, that covert racism at 8 or 9 years old. So you mean to tell me you had a whole cross burning in your yard and you hadn't experienced, and you call yourself never experiencing racism? I don't know what to that's just my experience. That's all I can tell you. Grand Rising, lovely one. Thank you for being here. That's just my experience. Sleeping all day but taking care of mom is BS. Well, she can hear her mom when she's sleeping. You heard her say that. I just make and all she do is sit up and watch reruns of Matlock, but I can hear her when I'm sleeping. Really? Okay. Yes, T said thank you. Someone can I think it was I forget. Carmex, I think announced it in here. Yesterday. I thought it was something that happened. It must have just been announced early this morning because I didn't hear anything about it yesterday. I was 19 years old. Miss Helen. Miss Helen. I still got smoke from Miss Helen. See, now that's the only thing I remember her, Miss Helen, not Helen, Miss Helen. Because if I say Helen, you don't know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about Miss Helen from, I ain't gonna say the name of the store, from the general store. Let's be clear. I experienced it and was taught about it. We learned a lot about the ancestors that fought for us to sit, eat, and live where we want. Exactly. I experienced racism from when I started school, but my mother never talked to me or my siblings about it. Okay. I can't even call my mom by her first name today. I have two cousins. Hey, Khaki Baron. I have two cousins who call my aunt by her first name, and I think it is the weirdest shit ever. I don't know. I don't even know where they got that from, but they call her by her first name. I don't know where they got that from. Me too. I would go down south every summer to visit my big mama. Yes, my big mama. Yes, and I knew the difference. My family is from Tifton, Georgia, and it was a black side, and across the train tracks was the white side. Child, my grandparents they lived off a dirt road in rural South. It was a paved road to get to the dirt road, and on our side of the road, uh, it was my grandfather's land, and he bought up a lot of land that he gave a lot of land to his brothers because he was in the army. And when he came back, he settled right there and brought up a whole lot of rural land. And right across the road was a white dude who had a lot of land. And mysteriously, it took so long for them to be able to hook up electricity on our side of a little dirt road. A little dirt road. I ain't talking no highway. I ain't talking no. I'm talking about a dirt road. But mysteriously, they just couldn't get the electricity over there. Child, old people don't like being alone. I'm gonna get to that. Yeah, you know, I was just, I was just amazed at how Lolo was so enthralled with this conversation and fighting with people on YouTube. I can show you my mama. My mama right in there asleep. Well, first of all, if your mama in there asleep, why are you busting in her door yelling to people on YouTube about your mama? Why? Why are you doing that? And that woman jumped up, spun around, had a dismayed look. She looked all disoriented, like what's going on? What's like 50 had bust in there. And Lolo is on the phone, on her phone, yelling and screaming to people on YouTube. And all of this taking care of your mother and this, that, and the other. Let me tell you something. I'm just telling you my experiences. Everybody's experiences are different. Let's be clear. Okay, my mom didn't have dementia. So that was not her story. But I took care of my mom. And I know I'm not trying to take I don't know. Okay, I we know Lolo is up all night. Does she work in the day? I think she works from home during the day. I don't know how her schedule fits in with her nodding out on Lemon's panel and making all those. Why stay up to just make faces and why? Why are you even staying up to I got plenty to say, but I'm just gonna hold my tongue and just make this face. Well, you don't have shit to say. Go to bed. Go to bed. You either you got something to say or you want your face to tell the story. Well, just go on and say the story and take your ass to bed. But I gotta sit up all night till I'm nodding out on the panel. Okay, so I can't tell you what she's going through with being a alleged full-time caregiver for her mother. She says that her sister doesn't do anything. She may stop by for 15 or 20 minutes, but it's all on her. So it happens. That does happen. I know that that does happen. I'm just talking about my experience. I know my experience. My mom would call me 15 My mom would call me 15 times because they just want somebody to talk to. Sometimes they don't want nothing. By the time you get in there, they forgot what they want. And then I mean it's ongoing. It's a lot. My mom didn't even have dementia. And you know, that sometimes you still their kid. So, it is what it is. So, but you're taking care of them. So I'm not gonna fault her because I don't understand her dynamic with staying up on panels all night and having to have that heavy responsibility of doing she says she does everything for her mother. Shit. I'm telling you, when I would have to shower my mother, uh I would put on shorts and a t-shirt because I knew by the time I got done with my mother showering her, I was going to be soaking wet from bending over, the shower possibly hitting my head, from sweating, trying to dry her off, put lotion over her whole body, make sure her feet are lotion, making sure her whole body is lotion. Before I got out of the bathroom, I was going to need a shower myself. It is what it is. That's what it was for me. So I don't see how I don't see how Lolo does it. I'm just telling you my experience. My experience is totally unrecognizable to the leisure that Lolo has. And God bless her to be the only person taking care of her mother. Okay. So let me keep going. Okay. I was shopping with someone when I was a little girl, and the clerk got mad at my relative and shouted out, "That's why you can't drink from the water fountain." Hey, Z Sarah. Now, it's funny that you mentioned the water fountain because you who remember that movie Miss Jane Pittman. Do you guys remember when Miss Jane Pittman, at the end of the movie, she went up to that courthouse and drank from that water fountain? Do you guys remember that movie? I don't really remember the movie well. I've been saying I'm going to rewatch it. I'm going to rewatch it. I'm going to rewatch it. But that courthouse, what I can tell you is that courthouse still looks the same. That's all I can tell you. Scared her mother half to death. Hey, Dominique Devereaux, because of those crackers prevented them from getting. I know that's my point. I know, girl. You preaching you don't think we know? Lolo is playing her role in the play. Oh God, that tells you how she treats her mother. I took care of my mom too. Yeah, so like I say, that is a job. That is a real job. And if you are the sole person who's doing it, so I'm not going to talk about her experience. I'm just going to talk about what I saw on the YouTube streets. I'm not sitting up here coming up here making up lies about people, this, that, and the other. I know what I saw on the YouTube streets, and I know what I can compare it to. I'm just giving you my experience versus. Okay, Lolo know damn well that her big age she experienced racism. I think those coins in her braids has her brain rattled. You know, I'm not having certain combos with some of these fakes on here. I'm glad I missed majority of this. Yeah, so I can just give you my experience. I think she works evening when she's woke her mom. Wait a minute. I think she works evening when she woke her mom up. She was working. Okay, so she was no, she was on the computer. Okay, she was technically working from home when she was on that live where she went in and woke her mom up. Okay, I got it. But it's a lot. She would call and say, "I can't change." Girl, girl, girl. Don't talk about that changing the channel. Don't talk a girl. You got everything set up there here. Uh I need something to keep my mind fresh. And then I get I bought her an electronic Bible game and stuff, and she would call her friend, and they would play that for hours. And then I have the plug right here, and here's the plug to recharge it and everything. And then the next day, the next day, I don't. I ain't even gonna go there. The next day, I have everything set up for her for so she can get to it. So why would a motherfucker who don't try to make sure she has what she need at her fingertip come wrap up some motherfucking cords? What the fuck is that cord doing to you? Oh my god. Somebody came and wrapped up the cord and put it somewhere. And it's over here in this drawer in the next room over. What the fuck? What the fuck did that cord do to you, motherfucker? Oh, I'm sorry. I had a flashback talking about how you try to make sure that they have every. I I go um I go shopping for her. I put her stuff in the freezer. I put it in I if I get chicken breast cutlets, and I put them in individual bags so she doesn't have to bring the whole bag out. And then why are you gonna go shopping and throw your bullshit on top of her food that she got to dig under your food to get her food in her house? Ah, child. Hold on one second. I'm sorry. The dogs. I understand her wanting a social media outlet when taking care of someone full time. I understand it as well, but I just understand. I just understand. I'm just saying my experience. That's all I'm doing. I'm just saying my experience. Uh, I'm not gonna beat up on nobody who, if she is really taking care of her mother full time, I'm not gonna beat up on her about that. I ain't got no qualms. I ain't got no I don't know. I'm just telling you my experience. I'm not gonna beat up on nobody for taking care of their mother full time. That's just not in me. I'm not gonna grade what she do against what I do. I'm just saying it's a hard job. That's all I'm saying. Don't get me wrong. That's all I got to say about this. See, because I'm not gonna sit up here and lie on people and I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So that's all I got to say about that. Okay. Zephyr, okay. It really was dreadful. I was called Kizzy in school by my peers. Wow. They call, you gotta come. No one helped me either. If I'm not having a certain convo with someone, oh, I'm not having certain convos with some, I read that one already. So, yeah. Good morning, Miss LA. I remember when I had to go through a certain door to enter GC Murphy's. Yeah, you said that. And you That's in DC. But she lives in Virginia. I think she said she grew up in Virginia. It is mentally draining. Good morning, Choreo lover. My husband, Grandma, may she rest in peace, would come to my house every morning by 8:05. She didn't give a damn if you were asleep or not. Don't be sleep. Don't be sleep. She didn't care. Yep. Yeah. So her mom looks younger than a few of you. Her mama looks younger than her. Uh, she was quick too. Yeah, she was quick. Her mama hopped up in that bed. I just hated the terror of confusion that was on her face. I just didn't like to see that. Faster than Lolo and hopped and limped her way back to her bedroom door. You are a mess, view. Good morning, verbal assassin. Good morning, Granny Love. I took care of my granny, now my mom. Yeah, yeah, you know, it's a lot. Because, but it like when I was in the midst of doing this, it's like, well, of course you're gonna do it. It wasn't like, oh, ain't nobody helping me. It's like, well, of course you're gonna do it. I mean, it just is like a no brainer. Like for some people, for some people. It's a no-brainer to make sure that a person has what they need. It's a no-brainer for some people, but for other people, they cannot think of being uh, unselfish, giving of themselves so some people can't even imagine it. I pay somebody, I pay my cousin to do it because I think she's in a lower echelon, lower station of life than me. And even though you know that bitch drink, smoke, do drugs and everything, you have them in there allegedly taking care of your mama. See, some people do shit like that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That ain't happening. Zero lightness, I understand. Now, to this day, there's still a private school in my grandmother's town. And by private, it means there's no black kids allowed. They built the black high school and hmm, in the 80s, and haven't put a new nail in it since then. But the private academy is pristine. That's all I got for you. She works for Lemon. You're not getting. I am getting it. I definitely get it. I bet you. But is she getting paid though? Uh, that's the question, Miss T Velocity. Is she getting paid? I just can't. Maybe I don't know. I just these storylines and this BS. And oh, I went over there to the woman who wants to study us. So why don't you let her study you? I'm not offended because I never experienced racism in my life, and sometimes I have to dummy myself down to be over here with these beef sector people. No, 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 no. You may be a dummy, but you're not dumbing yourself down for us. You're dumbing yourself down to the man who told you to call him Jesus and you did it. That's who you dummied yourself down for, dummy. Okay, so I think she's living off her mother's dime. She brags too much about taking care of her. I'm not sure about any of that. Who brags about something you should do? It's a no-brainer. But yeah, I don't know. I don't even know about that one. Viewers review. Shit, you know. Anyway, who's to say? I do think Lolo takes good care of her mom. What I can't stand is the cooning Lolo does. Thank you, Detroit 313. My mother is spoiled AF. Please take time. Please, yes, please take. Oh, and all these goals that yeah, I have goals as well. So if you want to uh meet a goal of mine, I have a goal of 10. I This is my goal. I want 10, but please do not pay Google 45%. You can do the same goal, dollar sign Ronnie Q. You can do the same amounts. $2, whatever. Don't give 45% of any goal that I have to Google. $ Ronnie Q. Okay, I have a goal of 10 today. So I have my phone right here. I will announce you. I know that it's supposed to be something so special because your Cash App, your what is that thing called? Your super sticker will light up. But hey, I'll light your name up if I get a goal in my Cash App. I'll light your name up and say, "Thank you, Z Sarah, for hitting that goal for me. I need 9 more, of which 45% Google won't get out of my 1.99 or $2." Who brags? Okay, okay, I've been here before. Okay, where are we? It's a little too white for my taste. See if Sarah hush. Good morning, Madison W. Yeah, I can't understand any of this. I haven't experienced racism. I experienced racism very young, and I knew exactly what racism was. To look out for, the covert racism that I experience all the time. The covert and the overt racism. It ain't nothing like being a kid and worrying about your uncles or cousins or somebody who went oh, where's Miss Toby? Thank you, Miss Toby. I gotta find you. Thank you for hitting my goal, Miss Toby. Now I need 9 more to hit the goal. I don't see her in here so I can highlight her, sneaky butt. I need 9 more people so I can reach my goal. I don't know nothing. I mean, it's who has to worry? Who ever had to worry about their uncles or someone who went out for a night to party and they are telling them the back roads don't go up the middle of town because you don't want them police officers stopping you. And when you in town, you still 45 minutes away from the rural dirt road. And when you get to the rural dirt road, you still got to go at least 20 minutes up the rural dirt road. And if you turn your fucking headlights off in the dirt road, you can't see a nothing but blackness. So whoever saw your grandparents sitting up nervous and hoping that these people who just are on vacation wanting to have a good time, wanting to go to a juke joint that is not in is that's in the neighboring town, and your grandparents are worried to death. See, that's racism. And so I've experienced it. So uh, I'm just saying. Coon train is coming. Coon train is coming. I mean, I'm serious. So you know, we were taught all this type of stuff. My grandfather was in World War I, and he talked about going over there thinking he's gonna fight, and they had them digging latrines and shit. This ain't no history that I read. This is some history that my grandfather at 92 years old was sitting on the porch, rocking in his rocking chair, telling us these stories. So, child. Ronnie Hugh, my 15-year-old daughter is a ballerina. The brown point shoes are 160. Oh, and the pink ones are 140. That's racism. When a black Barbie costs more than a white one, racism also. Lolo is lost. I definitely agree. The movie Ruse aired faithfully growing up every year in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. She knows about racism. Just going over there trying to appease and fit in, and so she's not going to be a good case study because she knows nothing of what, and I am undifferent, and she would bow her head down in curtsy so somebody can run their fingers through her hair to see what her hair feels like, and she will be sassy for someone at the drop of a dime. So okay. Okay. They are, if I'm around all white folks, they starting to think that they can say anything in front of me and I end up having to fight them. Shit, they think they can say anything around us. They use the N word more than us. So, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Okay, so I think that's all I got. Let me make sure that's all I got for the beef sector bullshit. Okay, we had the colorful dildos. We had the lady who described white flight but didn't feel that it was a sign of racism. She didn't consider that cross burning in her yard a sign of racism as well. Nan, lovely love, gonna chime in. We back to lovely love, and they were saying that people are still being lynched today, and lovely love said people are not still being lynched today. Ain't nobody being found with no noose on their necks. Since when? They are being found with nooses on their necks all the time, and many of the cases that I've heard of have been attributed to suicide. I can't say the S in front of it. Suicide. So I shared with you this case right here. Oh, what is his name? Tyron. Ty. What is his name? Oh my God. The young man in Mississippi. Okay, he got off work. Called his mom and said, "These people, I don't trust my boss. I think that he has somebody after me." And he also said that these people are following me and they're calling me the N word and they're harassing me. So he was working about an hour or so out of town, and his mom said, "Well, go to the police station and tell them and wait there until your ride gets there." The police were not helpful and made him leave. And they also wouldn't take a report from him. So by the time his ride got to pick him up, see, he was working out of town where they put him up in a room and stuff, and this dude was so spooked he was ready to go. By the time his ride got there, he was nowhere to be found. They searched for him for a month, and then they found human remains. What they found was a skull. They found a his spinal cord somewhere in the vicinity, and they have found four sets of human remains. And the police said that it doesn't look like there was any foul play. The medical examiner couldn't even determine the cause of death because it was the organs attached to what they did found were too decomposed. And suddenly, suddenly, this picture is captured. This is the last picture of this young man. Where is his shirt? They are looking to see if that's bruising on his back and on his arms because they don't know where his shirt is, but those are his work pants. You know what he happened upon? He happened upon a deer feeding post where they have cameras to monitor if the deer are actually feeding. This is the last known picture of this young man. And why is his foot in the air? Because he's running. He's running. So there has been no further investigation of what. Do we have some more pictures from this deer feeding post? What is he running from? Is he running from somebody? Nothing. Nothing else came out of this. And where is it happening? This happened in Mississippi. So they have asked the Department of Justice to look into this case. Raheem Carter is his name. Raheem Carter. I just remembered it. I did a story on this earlier this year. So let's not be remiss if we think that everything is all gravy out here. Uh, but please, black men, vote for Trump. It's crazy. Okay, I saw on ODS Wall that the sponsor dropped down and said she no longer talks to Lolo and don't plan to. If that's truly the sponsor, I wonder why. Hmm. Same thing in Alabama. A guy went missing. Police were not helpful. They found him hanging in an abandoned home in the deep country. Hmm. And let's not forget those four black officers who pled guilty, who somebody said that they were some black men in this white woman house, and they were actually there with the permission of the woman to help take care of her because she had been sick or something, and they busted in the house. They called them the goon squad. I think that they were in Mississippi as well. I think they were in Mississippi. They called them the goons, called themselves the goon squad. And one of them didn't even work in that jurisdiction, who came up and beat these men, put them in a shower, put Lovely Love's apparatus up their rectum, SA'd them with toys, similar to what Lovely Love was using to entice Lemon's audience, and then shot one of them in the mouth and left them there to do whatever you do when you get shot in the mouth. If you shoot somebody in the mouth, do you think that they're going to survive? Okay, let's talk about the Goon Squad. So, for Lovey Love, no one's getting lynched. Lovey Love believes that it has to be a rope around your neck. Okay. Because that sponsor is up Ness's ass. Yep, Choreo Lover Novo said that Fraggle and ignorant ass on a panel trying to defend set his fragile and ignorant ass up. Now, okay, we're gonna talk about that too. Who is the sponsor? Okay. I'm gonna let if Cruiser wants to hit the link, she can tell me more about the sponsor. You guys more about this sponsor. There's the link. I didn't hear anything about that now personally. So if you guys want to talk about that sponsor, I thought that the sponsor was talking to Lolo more than Ness. I thought, and then after didn't hear anything else about the sponsor, I thought that they both decided to shut up, or the sponsor had ghosted them after all of this stuff that had been going on. Yes, I think things are going backwards at this moment. I definitely do. And it's black women's fault. It's all Lovely Love husband is slow and in protective class. She's a disgrace as a wife. So I guess Cruiser doesn't want to come up and talk about the sponsor. Okay, so let's talk about ZX. Those niggas are vying for number one field hands. Okay, that's all I know. I saw it on a community wall. I found it interesting because Lolo gave the impression that they still talk, but there's no more. Okay, thank you, Cruiser. Okay, so Noble is pathetic. Let's talk about Noble and ZX. So what was that? I believe it was Friday. It had to have been Friday. I was on here talking about the election information that you may be interested to know before you go to vote, or to try to spur people who were not voting to vote, and give you information on what was going on in the election. And then ZX, he came with his comments of, well, I'm going to vote my God, how what's pleasing to my God. And I was like, yo, God, what yo, God? I ain't never heard you said nothing about no God. You sit up here and say the most derogatory, dirty stuff to people now when it's come time to vote for a black woman is, yo, God? Okay. So I knew where that was going. I already knew where that was going. And then so I continued to give information. Unfortunately, people cannot take information if it comes from you, if they want to put you down. So I always have my clips. You don't say nothing to me about the information. I'm just giving it to you. And since you can't take it from my mouth, and since you have no facts or information to give, I'm just going to give it to you. And let's talk about facts and information to give during this election cycle real quick. So I go over to YouTube Camera's page yesterday, and you always know that I go backwards before I go forward, and I try to catch up in the comments, and so that's what I'm doing. So then this simp, this whole trick talent gets up on the link to talk about what? To talk about Ronnie Q. Yeah, I hurt your feelings because I told the truth about you. So you can continue to jump on panels, but let's be clear. Who was here when I first started my channel? Put a 1 in the chat if you were here when I first started my channel. I just need a 1. And this whole 2 years that I've had my channel, who has been here this whole time? Thank you. Thank you. So let's be clear. Talent, you can say anything that you want to say about my numbers, but that bitch Sassy ain't gave me a motherfucking thing, motherfucker. I was doing my thing when Sassy decided to jump her attention seeking ass up on my page. For you to try to act like Sassy did something for my page, bitch, I made a thousand viewers on my first live, motherfucker. I was monetized, able to be monetized by my third live, motherfucker. So what the fuck you trying to act like Sassy did something for me, to benefit me? No, she's an attention whore who did something to get attention, like she is always doing something to get attention, to act like she knows something that don't nobody else know, motherfucker. She came to me. I didn't go to her. Peep game, bitch. Are you fucking crazy? So he hops his ass on YouTube's camera channel talking about what Sassy did for Ronnie Q. Sassy ain't did shit for Ronnie Q, but got cussed the fuck out for being a dumb bitch. The fuck out of here. Okay, so this motherfucking simp ass motherfucker gonna get up there talking all this shit about Ronnie Q. Uh, so you mad at Ronnie Q because you a straight up a trick? You mad at Ronnie Q because you got mad at what Ronnie Q said that was the truth about a bitch who came out here talking about you don't tell the left hand what the right hand is doing when you get money for niggas? Is that why you ain't with the bitch now? She didn't tell you where her left hand was getting money from another nigga? That bitch came on YouTube and said that shit. So all of your bullshit, your lies, and all that shit you talk don't mean a motherfucking thing, because that's what the hoe said on YouTube her damn self. You motherfucking trick ass nigga. I'm scaring my dogs. Hold on. Yeah, so that's all I got to say about that. These motherfucking elite motherfuckers, all they have to talk about is motherfucking hurt feelings and lies. Motherfucker, what did you tell the people about this election cycle? What did you have to say about something that really matters? Get down. Get down. What did you hear this motherfucker say about this election cycle other than, oh, well, if the election was given today, our girl wouldn't win? Is she really your girl? Or are you another one of these ZX motherfuckers trying to suppress the vote, trying to make people think that, oh, well, don't even bother because she may not win? A whole motherfucking coon ass nigga out here ain't got nothing to say but about a bunch of bullshit. But we know that you feel that Shakim is beef sector gold. Why is that? Why is that? That's all you got to talk about is somebody like Shakim being something gold for the beef sector. A motherfucker who's living in a hovel, who's walking everywhere that he goes to get his fucking everything he needs, buying honey pots and what did you call them? I don't even know what you call them. Easy roll or whatever them roll up cigars or some shit and wearing flip flops three sizes too. So you think that that is good for the beef sector, and you need to talk about this. But this well educated elite motherfucker ain't told y'all not one thing that you may need to know about this election that was actual facts. Let's move on. Because he because he want to suck his peen, child. I can't with these down low, high profile men. I mean, over there talking about Ronnie Q. Once again, Ronnie Q. Ronnie Q. You old motherfucking trick ass motherfucker. And not for nothing, Bertha May, she said, I don't know why, I don't know who called her a prostitute. She called herself a prostitute, Bertha May. That's who called her a prostitute. While she's sitting up talking about getting money from different men if she want to go get her feet done and this, that, and the other, and all these meeting and these motherfuckers on YouTube all day, all night, act like they some Fortune 500, Fortune 600 motherfuckers, and they on YouTube more than you. Are you fucking kidding me? She called herself a prostitute. I ain't said it. She said it out of her own mouth. Thought she was saying something slick about some goddamn fingernail polish on her fucking nails. Bitch, are you crazy? Are you absolutely crazy? Yeah, I know y'all gonna get quiet on that. Okay. Oh, that's because she's fucking other people's men. Yeah, that's because a motherfucker pay you to get your nails done, your feet. What was Gina, Miss Gina? Remember Miss Gina? Them motherfuckers used to pay all kind of money for her to get her feet done. Because why? Because they wanted to see her feet wrapped around a dick, rubbing up and down a dick. That's why she was getting all that money for her motherfucking pedicures. Yeah, that's what it is. It is what it is. It's facts. Like motherfucker, these motherfucking hussies out here thinking they saying something real profound with that dumb shit. That's when I knew talent was slow when he said that about Shaquille. I'm just telling you. But these motherfucking elite motherfuckers ain't got shit to. Oh, well, let's figure out Lemons and Krista's relationship. Then let's figure this out. Keeping your mind on some mindless bullshit. Yeah, everybody want to get away. I come here for entertainment, this, that, and the other. Okay, go be entertained. And I ain't got time for no entertainment. I'm entertaining myself with this shit. Tomorrow is the election. Okay, so are you guys ready for the entertainment that's going to come after the election? Are you guys ready for the entertainment that's going to come that these militias and these strong MAGA people are talking about that they're going to have for you on January 6th when they try to prevent this election from being uncertified? You know, it's really a shame when you have to tell somebody who live in a state that that a senator from their state wanted to give all their electoral votes to Trump last week before the election. Before the election. But be entertained on YouTube and not know that your senator want to give all your electors from North Carolina to Trump. Oh, because we had a storm here, and it's most likely going to go. Well, so we're just going to give him our electoral, which is totally against the law, and you don't even know what the senators in your own state has in store. So everybody want to be entertained. But how you gonna entertain yourself when this fucking shit come down? Hey Terry East, how are you? Okay. I wouldn't say that Lolo is thirsty for friends. She has anxiety too. I think sometimes it's nerves make her. I don't think so. I definitely I don't agree with that. Miss Gina is on Feet Finder. Oh my god. Okay. You can't take a nigga with a whole album of snippets serious. A whole album of AI music that you can't make a comment on and talking about a bitch did something for me. No, nigga, that bitch did something for you. She played your ass for the fucking simp you are. Okay, hey Terry E. So let's get into some real. Okay, let me play a few little things for you guys. Speaking of information, hold on one second. Okay, here we go. Let's get into it. This is some stuff that you may want to share, want to know as you go out to vote. Let's share.
So I guess they misunderstood. When we said we wanted male only voting, we meant male MALE. So I guess they misunderstood. When we said we wanted male only voting, we meant male MALE.
Okay, so after Trump has offended many women, here is one of his surrogates coming out thinking that it's a joke. No, and so that's why so many FEM ALE voters are have you shaking in your boots now because they understand that the female voters of all races are coming out against this misogyny that they are putting forth. Let me see. I got something else I want to share with you guys. Just information. This is the information part of the show. Did I pin the link? I'm going to pin the link after this one. If anybody wants to come up. So they only want MALE. Okay, we're clear. So let's see how that's working out for them. Okay, so that said that was this weekend in DC. Okay, so also let me finish this ZX story. So ZX tried to tried to go there. I continued to play my content, my information, and then all of the sudden he says, "Well, something, something, and I'm out of here." I'm like, "Okay, go. I don't give a fuck." He's talking about, oh, he's voting his God, and you guys do what y'all want to do, and all this stuff. So then I was over. I think it was on Lipstick Alley or somewhere that I heard that he was blaming women for him voting for Trump. No, you're not blaming us for nothing. So I go over there and I'm just like, let me see how he gonna try to put this bullshit together. And you women, you want to do this and you want to do that, and no, you're an idiot. You're an absolute idiot. When he asked for my link, what I did was play something that I already had keyed up. I totally forgot that he was in a must-win state in Pennsylvania. I totally forgot that, but I already had this queued up to play on my show today. Black bikers for Kamala. So Kamala. So he comes in with these motorcycle emojis talking about he is gonna vote the way his God tells him or some shit like that, and then goes on a whole fit about voting for Trump. I was just like, this motherfucker is out of his mind. Hey, Nubiology, how you doing? Who is his mama voting for? Good question. Domino is handing out pieces at the line. That's very good. In Detroit, they have hired DJs at all polling stations. That is so cool. Let me see what else. My 25-year-old cousin is pregnant with twins, and the doctor knew that one baby wasn't viable, but because of this new law, they wasn't able to do the procedure to save the other twin. Oh, so she lost them both. A retired hot girl. That's yeah, that exactly is what these things are doing. Okay, the link is pinned. If anybody want to come up and discuss this stuff, share a story, we're just going to do a couple of things that some information. Hey, Bernice, thank you for being here. Let me make sure I didn't get any more. Uh-oh, I think I got something else. Uh-oh, let me see. Oh, I got another message. Uh, Angela T, I appreciate your super sticker, Angela T. White. I didn't even see you drop down, but maybe you didn't. But I appreciate your super stickers. Oh, I have 2 of my 10 goals. So Angela T. Wright and Miss Toby, I would highlight your name, but I don't see you in the chat. You guys are in the clouds. Uh, but thank you for helping me reach my goals. I need 8 more people to help me reach my goal. And YouTube will not get 45% of it. It can be from $1.99, $2 to whatever. I just want to meet my goal of 10 people. I can't see the super stickers or anything. I can't see the goal. You can't see the goal because my super stickers are in my Cash App. I am not going to help Google. with 45% of a $2 super sticker. That's why you don't see my goal, because I'm going to state what my goal is, and I'm not going to let Google get 45% of my $2 super sticker. So if you guys want to super stick me, I will read it out as my phone is sitting right here. And that's okay, Z Sarah. I'm just giving you guys the information since it's a new technique that Google has to get the content creators money. Hey, you know, I I I will I will go along with it, but hey, why give them 45% of $2? That's all I'm saying. So I need 8 more people. $ Ronnie Q if you want to help me get to my goal. So I have a goal as well. I have a goal as well. Okay. Uh really, Ronnie Q, you had me looking for your goals. My goals is to not give 45% to Google. That is my goal. Okay, so let's continue. Let me present something else to you guys. Okay. Uh-oh, I got another goal. Let me see. Let me see. The green vegan. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, the green vegan. Okay, we're down to 7. We need 7 more, and I will reach my goal of 10. So, I want to share this with you guys. While I'm going to share this with you guys now. The FBI has sent out some warnings. So if you guys don't know about this, I'm going to share this with you. Okay, let me skip this ad. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm going to get that super sticker in a second. So let me let you guys know that the FBI has had to issue out some warnings.
Claiming Haitian immigrants voted illegally in Georgia using fake IDs.
Yesterday we voted in Gwinnett County, and today we are voting in Clinton County.
It follows this fake video released last week purporting to show mail-in ballots for Donald Trump being ripped to shreds.
It is Russian produced and specifically designed to go viral.
The head of U.S. cybersecurity, Jen Easterly, says she's not surprised.
This is all about spewing disinformation designed to undermine trust in our elections and to sow partisan discord. And we cannot allow our foreign adversaries to have a vote in our democracy.
Federal officials say they're combating election interference by spreading accurate information, but encourage all voters to check the source of those online viral videos. Jose?
Okay, I dropped the link to that video just in case you want to share it with somebody. Okay, so now let's talk about. Wait a minute. Let me thank the people who are helping me get. Oh my goodness, get to my goal. Hold on. Okay. Angela T, thank you for helping me get to my goal. The Green Vegan, Miss Toby, LP, thank you. I don't want to give your full name. First initial L, last initial P. Silky Black, thank you for helping me. LP once again. LP 3 times. Thank you, LP. I appreciate you for helping me get to my goal. LP, I don't know if you meant to send it 3 times, but it did send 3 times, LP. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let me see it. 1, 6, 7. I have 7. I need 3 more of you guys to donate to Ronnie Q Has Goals Too. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay. Fake videos. Yeah, they have those, and they are showing them to be Haitian immigrants who are going and uh, putting all these votes in the ballots to the point that the FBI had to come out and say something about it. Now, let's talk about the Get Out the Vote effort. So we know that it's estimated that in okay, it's estimated that Kamala Harris has the best get out the vote effort, which means people canvassing different swing states and really knocking on doors and engaging with people and trying to get them out to vote. So, and we also know on the other side of the ticket that Donald Trump has given his get out the vote effort to Elon Musk and Charlie Kirk. And Charlie Kirk has come out and said that if men don't get off their butts and vote, they're not going to win because he has not been able to fulfill his part in getting out the vote in the getting out the vote effort. And also, there has been a new a news story that came out about Elon Musk. His America PAC uh, was entrusted in this get out the vote thing, and then he then contracted it out to another PAC, paid them in excess of $9 million, and that has not been working out either. And it's to the point where they have employed a lot of workers. They're sending them to these states. They're employing workers from all over the United States. Now, there is a story about the workers, mostly black, who were set out to canvass in Michigan, who were disgruntled and everything because they until they signed an NDA, they were not told they were canvassing for, and then after they turned in the NDA, they found that they were working for the Trump administration and Elon Musk, and some of them overheard their supervisors saying different things about Elon Musk and this, that, and the other, and they have been tasked with making 1,000 knocks a week. Now, Elon Musk, with this starlet that they were talking so much that helped them during the hurricane, he is the owner of that app. So, but instead of giving them that app to actually make sure that the workers were doing what they need to do and being where they need to be, he gave them some different app, and the app is fought with fraud and people not being accounted for. They can't find where the people are. They're unsure how many doors have been knocked on. Now, Elon Musk had been warned early on that it takes some time to set up a good ground game. So the bottom line is they have put these workers who are to knock on the door in such a bind in states that they don't live in. They tell them if they don't meet their quota, they're going to stop paying for their hotel. And if they stop paying for their hotel, they're going to have to pay their own way home. And that's kind of hard to do when you don't have any money. That's what they're telling them. That's kind of hard to do when you don't have any money. And they are mostly black workers. So let me share this with you. Um, so are you guys aware of this? They already know that now we'd be remiss if we didn't tell you that Trump said that if he wins, that he's going to put Elon Musk over cost cutting for the whole nation. This man, this is who he's going to put over cost cutting. Let me share the story with you guys. Okay. Okay. Okay, you guys see it. Okay. Workers say they were tricked and threatened as part of Elon Musk's Get Out the Vote effort. America Pack door knockers were flown to Michigan, driven in the back of a U-Haul, this U-Haul van with no seats, a cargo van, not a van that has a row, no, a cargo van sitting on the floor. This the cost cutting guy. This is what he to and they were driven in the back of a U-Haul and told they'd have to pay hotel bills. It's not hotels, it's actually motel bills unless they met unrealistic quotas. One was surprised that they were working to elect Donald Trump. Okay, so here's the story, and here is a picture of their working conditions. So Elon Musk is in charge of this, and yeah, let me see. Let me see if there's anything that I want to, so he's going to be cutting costs all over. Blitz canvassing, which received more than 9 million from American PAC, which is Elon Musk's personal PAC, that has given over $120 million to the Trump campaign. Let's be clear. Okay. Uh, is canvassing, and as of October 29th, did not immediately reply to requests of a comment to this story. So, I was in shock and disbelief, said a paid door knocker flown to Michigan to help run the vote for former President Donald Trump on behalf of Elon Musk's PAC. The Michigan canvasser and paid door knockers from a former president contracted by the firm associated with American PAC have been subject to poor working conditions. A number of them have been driven around in the back of seatless U-Hauls vans, according to video obtained by Wired, and threatened that their lodging at local motel would not be paid for if they did not meet canvassing quotas. One door knocker alleged that they didn't even know that they were signed up for anything having to do with Musk or Trump. Okay. Okay, let me see what else. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys read the rest of this. So I just want to give you a little bit. I don't want to hold you guys too long. Um, hey, Soul Sister number one. Black people believe anything. Why would you even go for this? Now, there are a couple of newscasters were saying, well, isn't this kind of like kidnapping people? You take them somewhere, promise them a job and transportation to do the job, and then tell them that, hey, if you don't do something that we know you can't do, we're not going to pay you. Hold on one second. Deanna's in the back. I apologize for that. Deanna,
Yes, ma'am.
what's up?
Nothing. I'm waiting till you get through talking so I can talk some mess.
Okay, let's take a break. Okay, we can always take a break. What's going on?
Nothing, girl, because every time I click off for a few days or a few hours, I should say, I come back and it's always some new stuff. And
Hold
I was
on.
just,
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I got two more people in the back. Carrie Ray, you're on mute, Carrie. Silky Black.
Ronnie Q, I just came to tell you we can't hear you.
I wasn't talking. You guys didn't hear me tell you to hold on because the dang on dog needed to go outside again. I was like, well, I let him pee, and then he had to take a dump, and he was taking
Okay,
a
okay.
forever dump. All
I thought
right,
I
thank
seen you
you.
moving something on the screen, and I was like, I can't hear what she doing. Okay, all righty then.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna drop down.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, Deanna.
hey, girl, I think all of us was trying to come up here and tell us. I heard you say hold on, but that was
Oh,
a long
okay.
hold,
Yeah,
and we got nervous,
I
baby.
was like, what is he doing? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go
But
ahead.
he said he ain't shitting on your time.
Uh,
But
uh,
listen,
exactly.
nah, okay, so, um, and I keep missing my chance to steal off a talent, girl. First, I could leave and come back. I hear he said something to Miss Pam. Then I come back today, he done said something to you. Girl, I do not like talent. I would gladly rag team his ass. So would y'all please hit me up when he be up in these motherfuckers chats and get on these folks panels? Because I don't watch everybody and I don't know what he did.
But what he did was he came up on my panel when me and Yaya was up here.
What?
He came up on my panel with me and Yaya was up here. And he goes, uh, I you got something against Sassy. See, he's trying to prop up this bitch and trying to act like somebody gives a fuck about what he's saying because nobody told not one lie on her. So we were actually telling the truth about that. I'm a send chef into the. We were talking about that, and then here he comes all mad and talking about Ronnie Q. You had a stroke, and you're a you're a junkie that gotta live with their relatives, and you guys are both losers. And I would meet either of you guys men, get your men. And I was like, motherfucker,
Oh, he wanna suck dick like I've
I,
been telling y'all.
motherfucker, my man don't swing your way. Because the last time he was talking about my man
Uh-huh.
is when I was lying and saying I was going to Vegas, and he, Ronnie Q, are you bringing Mr. Q? I would like to meet that guy. And now you acting like you,
No,
that's the
that's why no
last.
nigga you let meet your motherfucking man right there. Cause see, it's a difference between somebody being gay and accepting that and know what they are and are what they are. And it's a difference between that and a down low nigga that wants somebody to think he's upper echelon and when he really sucking dick. And then it probably some crackheads dick at that because he gives me the tease like he is the type that'll fuck with junkies and shit because he know that they need something, they need him type shit.
Mhm. And
He gives me that. I can see him sucking a junkie dick. I really
he,
can.
he said, Ronnie Q, I'm not gonna support you. I'm not gonna give you cash out and act like that bitch made my page. When we all know that she's a motherfucking attention whore that's hopping on pages so she can be seen. Nigga, are you fucking crazy? I got a monetized my third video. The fuck I need that
So
bitch
did
for?
because when you and what's the name was fussing, that's when you started going live. So if he been watching so motherfucking long, he'll know what the fuck going on. But yet again, I'm telling you, men that come out here and got so much to say to a woman, they sucking dick. And watch what I say. I'm gonna mark my motherfucking word. Something gonna come out, and we gonna find out that he really sucked dick.
But wait a
You
minute.
watch.
Well, wait a minute. So he came up on my channel and then ran. And then a view came up because of what he had said to us and said, I don't like you coming up doing this, that, and the other. So then what he do next? He hops up on OD S's panel and lie and say she has stage 3 cancer, and you don't put my name in your mouth. Well, the reason she put his name in his mouth is because he hopped his bitch ass up on my panel and lied about me and Face Yaya. So, it just amazes me that people sit here and look at these motherfucking clowns that are just a whole bunch of dummy who
But
are
he took
in.
a whole motherfucking coke fiend out to eat that starts working at the motherfucking table. Make it make sense.
And embroiled with these low budget, low life motherfuckers. Look at what she did. I'm gonna take her out to a 6-course restaurant, a 6-star restaurant, and I'm gonna show her how to use a fork and all of this bullshit that they are into. And my friend,
These
she was
bitches be
gonna
on
bring
the
her
etiquette class, baby.
daughters.
Ain't nobody had no etiquette class since the motherfucking 90s, hoe. And if you don't know how to eat with no motherfucking fork, you ain't the bitch to teach no motherfucking body built up like a spoon.
And then chat rep just tell all her just pull all the covers off of her ass talking. Oh yes, I smoke European cigarettes, but bitch, a cigarette is a cigarette, bitch. And who the
Cancer is
fuck?
cancer, bitch. I don't give a fuck if it's from Europe or Timbuktu, bitch. You
And
ain't
who?
doing shit no better than nobody else. Bitch, now, listen, Ronnie Q. When a motherfucker wanna one up you on a motherfucking cancer stick, you should know that you dealing with bitches with mental disabilities, okay? Sassy is
Exactly.
mentally fucked up. And she's so fucked up in the head, she thinks she the smartest motherfucking brightest crayon in the goddamn box. And everybody knows she ain't hitting on shit. Bitch, we know you motherfucking lonely. Bitch, we know the only time you get a good meal is on your motherfucking work ticket, bitch. And you ain't impressing no motherfucking body. And talent with your non-talented, I want to suck some dick on the low ass, bitch. I know you can't fix your motherfucking dick suckers to talk about no goddamn body until you come out and tell everybody you're sucking dick. Let them fuck around and fool your ass like they did Jay Wilson. And since I'm on Jay Wilson funky ass, tell me why the fuck Heidi Ho her motherfucking Hard Rock Cafe titties over there to his goddamn panel. And every time, and I do mean every single time Heidi over there, she bring up my motherfucking name, you fuck asshole. What the fuck do you keep bringing up my name for, Heidi? You sit up here trying to make something in that. Deanna said lie like she was pregnant. And she came back, bitch, let me run this down to the motherfuckers that wasn't there that didn't motherfucking know. Okay, you funky ass, hard rock titty having ass bitch. You mad because your ass reached out to motherfucking Rick. Rick let you know, bitch, it ain't shit. Deanna don't fuck with you. Deanna don't fuck with you, hoe. See, your bitch ass, did you tell Jay Wilson you was trying to get me to come on and be back friends with me so I could be on this bullshit ass show with you motherfuckers? You
Oh,
sorry motherfuckers. See, that's what you ain't motherfucking telling Heidi. You ain't telling how you miss a motherfucking bitch like me to talk to on the goddamn phone to tell and cry about how many motherfucking dicks you suck so your mama could smoke some motherfucking rock, bitch. That's what the fuck you need to get over there and talk about. You talk about some motherfucking bullshit that went down 3-4 years ago. Well, let me clear myself because I don't got to lie about no motherfucking bastards and having no motherfucking bastards, bitch. Like, for one, your ass, do I need to get a Ziploc bag? Hold on, make me go there. Okay, so let me tell you something. Me and this bum ass bitch, a Gerber baby, because I forgot a real motherfucking name because I renamed the bitch years ago. Me and Gerber baby gets into it. Gerber baby has a whole motherfucking, what you call it?
wait a minute. Who is
Get
Gerber
baby
baby?
registry. You know that girl. Oh
Bro,
God. Wait, what's her
bro,
name?
bro.
No. This old girl, she ain't over here no more. Oh, what's her fucking name? What's her name, y'all?
She
Shit,
had a
I forgot
channel.
for
She,
real.
she had a channel.
Yeah, she had a channel. It was her, and it was another girl that always be over there. It was three of them. Lord, I can't call that girl
Goddess.
name. Goddess.
Goddess.
Yes.
Okay.
Goddess. Me and Goddess got into it. Goddess came before me and Goddess got into it. She came on here and told everybody she was pregnant. She was expecting. Folks was buying shit from the gift registry and some more motherfucking shit. So when me and her got into it, being the petty bitch that I am, okay, okay. Anyway, I went online and bought me a motherfucking sonogram. Everybody who was in my chat at that motherfucking time knew that it was some bullshit. Cause
Uh-huh.
guess what? The name on the sonogram was Deanna Hank Irvin. Hank, let's rewind it back. Came from SB Punk
Right,
ass,
right, right.
okay? Cause he was mad at me. Okay, because they were telling show everybody all this show shit. It always fall back on Deanna for some motherfucking strange ass reason. I guess they know what a talent is. But anyway, so on the sonogram it said Deanna Hank Irvin. Everybody who read that motherfucker, everybody who seen that motherfucker knew it was some motherfucking bullshit in the goddamn chat. You funky ass motherfucking hoe. You trash ass bitch. But I tell you one motherfucking thing. If I did have a motherfucking child, it ain't shit on this motherfucking application that could do more for mine than me, bitch. Unlike you and these rest of these motherfucking fuck assholes that be on here begging for motherfucking Thanksgiving dinners and goddamn Christmas gifts, hoe, and Ziploc bag openers, bitch. Don't fucking play with me, you trash
What
ass
was
bitch.
she on Jay
Honey, I
Wilson
don't even
last
fuck
night?
with you. I don't even say your name. I forgets about you, hoe, until somebody cash out me a funky ass dollar talking about a trash ass bitch talking shit. All I could think of was she must be got some good cocaine and want to get on here and talk some motherfucking shit. But I bet you won't get on that motherfucker and drop a link for me, Heidi Ho. Why you ain't get on there and drop a link for me? Because I know they seen me put it in the motherfucking chat. Why don't you come drop a link for me so I can get on there and tell your trash ass how much of a nothing ass bitch you motherfucker is? And how you gonna try to be funny up there talking about you having a makeup challenge, bitch? You ain't made up to make up, bitch. So make it make motherfucking sense. Then you want Crystal over there with that motherfucking ghost lady ass motherfucking makeup on. Bitch, I know you was full of shit when you said that fuck asshole shit then. Keep my name out your mouth, Heidi. Let
Was
my
she
name taste like a glass motherfucking crack pipe and keep it away from you, bitch. How
was
about that?
was she on Jay Wilson's last night or something?
She was on Jay Wilson a few days ago, but you
Oh,
know, like I said, I don't be having
mhm.
time for these raggedy assholes. And she was up there, girl. She was so, and she probably gonna be live tonight or tomorrow. No, Heidi, ain't nobody studying you. You trash. You are fucking trash, bitch. If you was in my city, I wouldn't fucking look your way. The fuck you mean, ho? I bumped into trash on this goddamn YouTube by accident. Just know that hoe, you was a motherfucking accident that I met your motherfucking ass. And I don't motherfucking go back and repeat the same motherfucking mistakes. Fool me once, shame on you, bitch. So it's still shame on you, bitch. And shame on that trash ass motherfucking nigga of yours that you got up there, look, girl, looking like motherfucking Joe Dirt. Bitch, you don't go somewhere and sit the wholeheartedly fuck down.
Oh Lord, look. Oh man. Yeah, okay, now let's get back to this motherfucker too. Now I forgot Cruiser jumped up on the panel after Cruiser. He said something about you too. Okay, so Cruiser said we jealous of him because our husband don't look good as him. Uh, neither my boyfriend or my husband. Now, this nigga talking
Look
about
as good as who?
how how he look. How we j-
Who? Who
do
is you
we
talking about?
this is the
Cruiser.
talent, nigga. Talent. Now,
Girl, bye.
now, we don't know what the fuck you look like, and I don't give a fuck what you look like, nigga. I got my husband, nigga.
I know what
You
it.
got,
I know what he
you
look
got,
like.
motherfucking. You all you got is some less full pockets from tricking off on bitches who say you don't tell the left hand what the right hand doing when you get money from niggas to get manicures. That's what you got. The
Girl,
fuck you talking
why we
about?
gotta get $40 to $60 for a manicure from a nigga?
I,
If we so motherfucking big ball and shot calling.
I,
What is fucking $60? What's $120 for a man and patty, bitch?
exactly. Exactly. Okay. So yeah, so I forgot about that little tidbit that
I seen them running cute. I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna send you some information. If I'm wrong, I will see. We'll find out later. But I believe I seen that bitch. And
okay.
he look like a black and mild. That bitch ain't hit no motherfucking shit. That bitch ain't hit no
He
shit. Do you
looking
hear me?
he looked like one of his bougie bitches cigarettes.
And look like a motherfucking toilet seat, old ass eater. That's
Look like
exactly what the fuck he look like. Old ass eater, baby.
Newport
Mm-mm.
Long. Girl,
Right.
yeah.
He one of them what is they? what kind of cigarette she smoke?
Who?
Uh, Sassy motherfucking spoon made up ass. What kind
Newport. Newport.
of
One of those European cigarettes.
Yeah, he made up like a European cigarette.
Yes,
That's
I
exactly
smoke
what
my
the fuck
European cigarettes.
he made up like a European cigarette. And he don't look too much different from one. Long carrot nose, long ass motherfucking head. Bitch, your head look like a dick by itself. Motherfucker can sit on that and twirl.
It
The
probably
fuck?
won't. That's why he's also interested in Shakim. It's the best thing that we got going on over here.
But
You know,
anything that
but
anybody who rooting for Shaquem want to suck ass. Cause
that's
didn't nobody give a fuck about Shaquem till they said Shaquem dick was hanging out and here on the motherfucking internet. Now all of a sudden he the best thing smoking. Let me tell you, if y'all don't see that all these hoes working together, you got to be blinder than me.
girl.
You got
I
to
already
be.
know.
Every last one, every last one of them motherfuckers working together.
Girl,
And you know what? Who brought that out? I babe. I don't know where the fuck she been either. But Abe brought that shit out. And when she brought it out, I started watching, and that girl was dead to the motherfucking right. Now I don't know how the fuck she know. But she was dead ass right. Come on now. Y'all can look at everything that happened in motherfucking Vegas before Vegas and after. And you ain't gonna tell me that everybody ain't twirled up in a motherfucking what it is in one of them yarn knots together. All them bitches is. Honey, please. Okay. Keep watching, Ronnie. Keep watching. You're gonna say, do you know what the fuck you talking about?
girl, I already see what's going on.
Mm-hmm. So, like I said, I don't know what they around for or what they really try to get, or maybe they just the low lives that hang around in their group. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just keep the motherfuckers or birds of a feather flock together. And I can see who
Exactly.
all they all flock to. They all flock to some ain't shit, nothing ass bitches. Uh-huh. Uh uh. Okay.
Mhm.
All of
Mhm.
them nothing ass motherfucking bitches. Okay. All of them think they motherfucking slick as fish grease, but they ain't. But all of them do show me that they lonely as fuck, and they really is finding family and friends on this goddamn application.
Mhm.
Now, for some reason, they think they better than. I don't know why, because you ain't even a inkling better than the next motherfucking bitch. Okay, so I mean, anybody that sit around here and want to big up a dope fiend, a motherfucker who ain't had enough money to go get another hotel room or even pay for the first motherfucking hotel room, you gonna tell me he hot shit? Okay, god damn, I'm not gonna be stupid. You ain't
Yeah,
gonna make me be stupid.
and see, this is your. I'm just entertained because all the. I'm just entertained because all of these people are clowns. I'm gonna sit up and say I had a stroke, and this motherfucker lists like a motherfucking. He trying to barbell a dick with that tongue. Oh,
He
fucking
lives like
fucked up plat
he
fucked up
holding on
palate
nut in
has
his mouth.
motherfucker. Yeah, that's what he sound like. He got holding nut in the roof of his mouth and trying to
Mhm.
talk about how slow Ronnie Q talk. And motherfucker, you are a speed talker. No, you talk slow as a motherfucker too. What am I rushing for? I ain't lying. And she studied. She studied. You know, a view, the view, a view is a view. Say up here. I got something to say about you. You are mad at Sassy. Don't bring my name into it. Sassy, who said that if she get doxxed, you get doxxed. Y'all putting all this fuck shit out on the street, but you don't want nobody to say your name. But then you gonna sit up here and lie about somebody else. The bitch
Thank you.
told him,
Thank
if
you.
I get
Thank you.
doxxed, you get doxxed. And that motherfucker hopped his ass up on the panel to talk to him. So they have their little undercover lover quarrels out here in the public, and everybody's supposed to
Cause
be,
don't nobody
ooh,
want them motherfuckers in real life. Come on now.
and everybody's supposed to sit up here like, ooh, it seems like Sassy and Langston were into it, but don't say nothing about it. Act like you don't see the fuck shit that them dumb motherfuckers put out here on display.
Because they want some motherfucking attention.
Yeah,
Ain't no two
exactly. Yeah,
motherfucking bitches run around here that got it going on like that. Amongst all this fuckery.
and let me tell you, if you got it, you ain't talking about it. If you really got
Thank
it,
you.
people who really got it ain't talking about it.
Ain't
I
got to
am
tell nobody
unimpressed.
what the fuck they got because they used to having shit. A bitch used to
Exactly.
going out the motherfucking eating a good goddamn meal. Sassy, you impressed me if your band made up ass get in that kitchen and cook, hoe. What the
But
fuck do you know how to motherfucking cook, bitch?
but check
Huh?
this.
With your long tit ass.
But check this. See, that's why they got mad. All this trying to act like you are this, you are that, blah 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 blah. You know that bitch took Sheffy out on the night that Barack Obama was at the DNC convention in Chicago for Kamala Harris. But then somebody asked her, I think it was Vic Damone asked her, or one of them black people asked her, well, you're not I'm surprised you're not ghetto intellect, I think it was. I'm surprised you're not working at the DNC convention, because she was in Chicago. And she said, oh yeah, I was working there, but I'm not going because I something the tickets or something, some shit, bitch. If you that
You
bitch,
was working there. You ain't got to worry about no motherfucking ticket. It's the lies for me.
wait a minute, exactly. And if you that bitch, if you couldn't get there, she trying to say that she worked at it, but she couldn't go to it. No, bitch, you was at a motherfucking steak joint being a whole ghetto ass bitch, yelling and screaming with a bitch sitting up there in a motherfucking blue jean dress, bitch. And see, that's why the motherfuckers got mad, sitting up here,
Blue jean dress.
copping pleas to Pizarro. Oh, I had the prettiest camera slipping. I had this and I had that, and I'm not worried, bitch.
The prettiest can who?
She had the prettiest camera slip on the beach sector, and over there on Pizarro's channel, copping pleas to Pizarro when Pizarro is saying how plain and ugly and plain Jane her
And
silly ass
Marvel
is.
lied she is. All I seen was some big ass motherfucking eyes. The bitch look like a frog in the face. What the fuck is you the cute? I
And
guess
so,
she cute to herself. I
so
ain't
we
gotta
don't
get mad at that.
We don't see this shit, and all out there at the valet yelling and screaming and whatever unlocked or whatever the fucking bitch other bitch name is. She was on the phone the whole time and she heard. So you out there in whole motherfucking uh telenovela fashion, out there in the valet, out there with at the restaurant, talking about how bougie you are and ain't did nothing but a whole bunch of nigga shit. But we supposed to
A
believe
bougie ass couldn't even pay for parking, but
we
okay.
we supposed to believe you some highbrow bitch. No, if you was a highbrow bitch, you wouldn't have been sitting up there with no goddamn Sheffy in a denim dress, bitch. You'd have been at that DNC convention, you stupid hoe. And that's why they mad, because I told that truth. And then Olivia came after me and stole the story and act like she was the first one who said it, of course. But yeah, I read it. I
Don't you and
read it.
Olivia get started again, because
Uh,
y'all just two of a kind. I meant to tell you that too. I get on that different to Olivia, and she was talking about she was into it with somebody, and she said, I think they're a demon. She said, but everybody I get into it with, I don't think that. I was into it with Randa Q, but I don't think she evil. I don't think she a demon. I said this to myself. I said, cause both of y'all just a motherfucking like over here hard down arguing and saying the same shit.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
but I say it 3 hours earlier. That's how she gets to say it. So
It's just
just that.
stupid stuff. I ain't gonna play with y'all today. I am not gonna play with y'all today, but I fuck with both of you. But yeah,
I ain't
um,
asking you no different.
yeah, I know. But I said it. I said these folks, them two, they just alike though. They just don't understand it yet. But it be like that sometimes, honey. They bump heads first. They bump heads first. But ain't nobody said Sassy wasn't gonna be at no motherfucking convention because she had no authority or no means to work there, and that's just that on that. What was she gonna work there and do? Was y'all expecting her to do?
Suck dick,
She did what she
suck
came there
dick.
to do, to
You
take
know,
Sheffy
you
out
suck
and think
dick.
she gonna play Sheffy down and
Suck,
play a Sheffy face. But I'm gonna tell you something about them folks in Chicago. Okay, especially the women, because the men, they all right. Y'all know about the men, but the women, they're very what you call it, uh vengeful.
uh-huh.
Okay, and they'll sit and wait. They'll sit and wait because they've been waiting a long time and they have learned patience from dealing with the men around them and in their life. So they'll sit and wait and get your ass back. And that's exactly what the fuck Shelfie did in a motherfucking cute way.
Mm-hmm.
Kept on turning around that motherfucking camera like, yeah, bitch, I'm so this, I'm so that. You gotta teach me this, you gotta teach me that. Just cause her ass was saying shit don't mean she ain't feel no certain type of way. And that's when it came out with that motherfucking camera slip. And that bitch know that. That's why she got so motherfucking mad at Sheffy. Talking about Sheffy did it on purpose. You motherfucking right, that bitch did it on purpose. Then you purposely embarrassed the wholeheartedly fuck out of her when your motherfucking po back ass, big marble eyed ass came out here and told everybody, I'm gonna sponsor you. I'm gonna sponsor you. And then you went out here and started begging for the bitch. Get the fuck
Mm-hmm.
out of here, hoe.
And
And when your man, what happened to the man you was grabbing them funky 40s for manicures and pedicures? Why you ain't grab funky 40s from their ass and
and,
spread her ass to go on
and,
the
and,
motherfucking
and,
vacation,
and
bitch?
and why did the people had to wait days before they got the money back, bitch? You big bank hang, ain't you?
No. Hell
How
no,
much
she
she
ain't.
got?
That's the
She
thing.
got to
They had to
see
wait
if
days for her ass got paid
she
and
got
the
to
money is
see
back
if
in that
she's
account.
going to get a refund, if they're going to refund me or not. That's neither here nor there, ho. I paid for the trip. I ain't paid for no what you gotta wait for, bitch. I ain't
I
paid for all of that. So
thank you.
let's keep it a buck in this motherfucker. And what those conventions are also known for is having plenty of motherfucking hoes who want some money put in their left and their right hand to suck some dick. That's what them conventions are known for. So she
They looking for
definitely
the
should have been
ballers.
there. Shit.
What she said? What a sugar daddy's at?
Hmm.
She looking for a hoochie daddy down to the convention.
Yeah,
I'm
girl.
sure it is some, and I'm sure it is some. It's probably some old white man down there that's willing to pay a little po back, bad made up ass nigga to make her feel like she doing something, and just for her to be their whore. You
Now,
right? I can see
now,
that.
now, you know that they said that the Grinder app had so many problems
What
Milwaukee
they Wilson and did to grind the girl?
in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, during the Republican National Convention, that the Grinder app, it was so many concentration of Grinder users and actually using that app in that vicinity of
They buy ass off of
the
grinding to the convention,
Republican,
girl.
who are the Grinder app is the for the gay boys too. Now
Yeah.
Republicans are so anti-gay, but they said the Grinder app damn near, or it actually did crash in that vicinity of the convention. I
Ooh, they
ain't
were
making
getting
up no lie.
money.
I am not making up no lie. Mm,
They were
okay.
trying to get money out there. They were selling ass and mouth everywhere.
And the apps was going off too.
Dang, I didn't know they had doing it like that, babe. Not crash the app.
Yes, crash the app. I kid you not. I'm surprised y'all ain't heard this. I'm surprised I ain't.
Oh, Jay Wilson's supposed to be covered that. He's supposed to be telling us about that. He might want to keep that a secret. He was trying to get there, baby. That one of them early mornings he was riding in that car, was it? His head probably shot up there. Honey, I can see him now. All over it, baby. Talking about he going out of town. I'm going out of town. Y'all say I don't go nowhere without Mark. Baby, he was all up
We
in it.
know Mark wasn't going on that trip.
Mark gonna be mad, baby. Here's some of his change leaving. Mm-hmm. Cause he know Jay Wilson gonna pay, baby. Even if it's a cheap pay, even if he get his money back later, he gonna pay.
Jay Wilson said it's about that coin, so I could see him taking a little ride.
Yeah. Absolutely. Jay Wilson probably was busting it open, child. He about made him a good little child. That what got his spirit up. He becoming live so much lately. And got all that foreign pain in him.
I
It
agree.
don't make no sense.
You crazy girl. Yeah, girl. That's what
Mm-hmm.
they're known for. Maybe she was sore by that time. I don't know. I'm just
Honey. Well, like I said, Whether she getting money from the right hand, left hand, we know she ain't getting none from that broke ass motherfucking poor ass motherfucking nigga online. And the way these bitches going around here, I don't trust none of them. Okay.
None of
I
them.
believe all them motherfucking liars. Once you show me you're a liar and you ain't shit, I already know what it is. I don't have to go double back and try to figure out what the fuck now, or maybe they wrong and all that old shit, because that's how we end up getting fucked. You see what I'm saying? Ain't
Mhm.
nobody got time for that shit. Once you show me who you are, I believe you, bitch. In
All the
my
way.
Angela voice.
All the way. You
Okay.
shoot, I am a people watcher uh by nature. You ain't gonna sit up and like my mama always said, wherever you show your ass is where you gonna get it at. Motherfuckers come out here and say some slick shit out of their mouth, and then when I ask you about it, you can't say, oh, I apologize, oh, I shouldn't have done that, oh, I was wrong, but you try to act like I did something to you. You better not
Or
try.
come back and act like ain't shit happened and go skin and grinning in a bitch
No,
face again.
no, 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 no. It's the act like you did something to me shit. You ain't
Hmm.
skinning and grinning up in my face no more. But I
Cause
see.
YouTube camera's a good one. Ain't nobody said they heard her apologize to her. Ain't no way that bitch would have been back in my motherfucking face by no means necessary.
Oh, but wait a minute. See, that's another thing. She ain't never apologized to her. But also, remember when uh the demon called her an African booty scratcher? YouTube cameras called YouTube cameras an African booty scratcher.
Who did that? Oh, okay, I can believe it. Okay, I know who you talking about. But
Called.
no, I don't remember, but I don't watch that whole
Okay.
either.
Okay. So this happened a couple weeks ago. She called her YouTube cameras an African booty scratcher, and then YouTube cameras came back with a a monkey or something on her page, and went in on her. So my commentary about this was to YouTube cameras was, don't let nobody play you out of pocket and do something you wouldn't do.
But didn't
I
they say Sassy called somebody
but
African booty scratcher?
then Sassy the other night, Sassy stood her ass up on Lemon's panel and called Shish Trish a African booty scratcher, and like it was cute, and then hopped her ass down, and then they start eating her ass up in the chat. Then she hops
What
back up
YouTube
there.
camera said about that? She said anything about that?
Not that I've ever heard. I can't watch her during the daytime because I'm on during the daytime.
Yeah.
But I was curious. So you sit up, and then she got back up on the panel and said that she just said that because Shish Trish had called YouTube cameras one. What the fuck that got to do with you? But what Shish Trish did do.
Who she called? Okay, so did she call Shish Trish an African
She
booty
called
scratcher?
Shish Trisha African booty scratcher. And then to try to make it make sense, she came up there and said, well, Shish Trish called YouTube cameras an African booty scratcher. So that's why I said that about her. But bitch, what that got to do with you? What does that got to do with you? And how does it make it okay for you
Mm,
to use that terminology? And
mm.
I never heard of or heard Trish say that. I know her and YouTube cameras did fall out, but I don't know or haven't heard. I'm not going to say she didn't say it, but what the fuck that got to do with Sassy? The same thing that they tried to pull with that motherfucking monkey baby that they had scheduled for that bitch ass nigga to take over to talk about Demons O and her skin color that looked like a monkey. But then,
Oh,
come on, girl.
what? Wait a minute. Who did that guy? Because I had to call Truth Enterprise old little baby, but go ahead.
Girl, girl, come on. This was over a year ago. They set up a live with a little monkey looking baby about the black as the bottom of a black boot. curled up and wrapped up in a blanket, and they said the miss opportunities or something like that. And I got in there
Mm.
asked about that, like, wait a minute, that shit like was really too much. So it was his takeover on her channel. So he was going to do a pop-up show on her channel. So you gave him your channel to do this on. So I got in her ass about it. And then I got in his ass. And then they tried to pretend like, oh, that wasn't about her. Oh, that wasn't about her. And they took the live down. And then they tried to deny that they even had the live up. And screenshots all over. Do you think I'm just
That,
looking at some fucked up shit you doing out here when I can screenshot this shit? The bitch tried to deny that they had even put the live up until the screenshots came out. Everybody knew that shit was up.
mm.
So these are these bougie motherfuckers who are working in Fortune 500 and 600 companies
That's how
who
they
out
act.
here. Who is that?
Yeah.
How they act? These are these divine nine motherfucking bitch. Is that how y'all motherfuckers act? Is that what you want me to believe, bitch? Are you fucking crazy? You a motherfucking gut ass bitch. That's all you
Really
are.
is. It really is.
Get the
I've
fuck
been
out of
peeped
here.
you and shit.
Yeah, she's annoying as hell. Uh, but I think she's a beautiful woman. She's annoying as hell. Yes. So let's be clear. Hey, thank you, Auntie Donna, for joining the membership. Yeah, girl, you know that shit happened about a year and a half, if not 2 years ago. And
I
and
ain't watched them.
and
I see.
I
I ain't know nothing about no motherfucking sassy and talent. Them. I ain't give a fuck about them, so I ain't watching.
and I was in the cut for Demon Soul. Now I can't stand the bitch. But that shit was ridiculous. And what if it's ridiculous,
Well,
it
if you
was
don't like the right
ridiculous.
or wrong, it's still
Yeah,
yeah.
that shit was some
It don't
bullshit.
matter.
Yeah, so girl, they trash. They straight up trash.
Been trash.
And then talking that shit to a view as a view like he actually know if she had. She don't have it. Let's be clear. A view is a view
Right.
does not have it. But if she had it, it was October. It was Breast Cancer Awareness Month. It was when everybody is going seeing Leo. What
No,
she going?
it's that
Oh,
you
okay.
sitting in front of a whole bunch of people that claim every time somebody gets sick that they got the same illnesses or been through it before, but y'all say condone that shit.
Yeah, But y'all act like it's something to hit her over the head with if she did have it. Like it's her fault. Like she commissioned herself to get it. Like it's a read. If the simple fact that he thought that was a read and talking
Right.
about people's man and this and that and the other. Man, please.
He want to see a man because he want to see some dick. Cause he ain't no man out here. Ain't nobody man on here. That woman is on YouTube. We on here run a Q man. I know my man ain't on here.
You hear
I
him
don't.
sometime. You hear him sometime
I
in the
ain't never know. I
background.
don't know who. Well, you know what I'm saying. Period. Ain't nobody trying to.
Mhm.
He ain't on here talking. What is he on here saying?
Oh, he
Unless
ain't
the
on
bitch
here
get
giving
out of
no
line.
commentary. He ain't
Okay.
on here giving no
Period.
commentary.
Right. See, he ain't
Yeah.
on here watching bitches for years and
Uh-huh.
know what any and every motherfucking body doing on here to even feel comfortable enough to come out here and say anything about anybody health, whether you motherfucking lying or not, bitch. Cause you's a bitch. And that's what bitch ass niggas do. And every motherfucking time y'all say, oh, it's a straight dude over here, we find out in gay. So yet, again, I'ma say, until he says he sucked dick, he's a dick sucker. That's why he down here amongst us other dick suckers keeping up shit, bitch. Nah, dirty motherfucker. And that's it, and that's motherfucking all. Cause it's the truth.
Yeah. And that's what they mad about, the motherfucking truth. Ain't nobody what nobody lying on her. Then he gonna bring his ass up here. Ronnie Q, you had a stroke and you're a junkie and then run off the panel. So And then now a view is a view shouldn't have brought his name up because she had a problem with Sassy. So he lied. He lied why he said that shit about a view is a view because he was well aware that a view is a view talked about what he had just said to me and Yaya. See, all these people with well, what happened is they have a problem. No, say what happened. Be specific, bitch. Because that's what happened.
You ain't gonna tell me what my problem is, bitch, and I don't even know you, and you claim you ain't got none. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Period. You
So
can't tell me shit about me. That's that goddamn problem. But you don't want nobody to know nothing about your little scary asses. All y'all some motherfucking scary punk ass bitches run around here keeping up motherfucking shit on the internet because you know in real life you'd have got that ass beaten tapped enough.
exactly.
Okay?
Exactly.
So fuck them, hell. Trifling asses. Like I said, Assassin couldn't have no motherfucking friends in real life. You went and found goddamn what's the name out of Chicago?
And then this motherfucker come, Ronnie Q, and I can watch you for free. Like, okay, so who helped you figure that shit out? Can't everybody watch me for free? Unless I put my whole
What?
chat,
What? Anybody who
like,
can click online got
uh,
internet to watch for free, dumb bitch.
okay,
Like they watch our stupid
so,
asses for free. Where they get paid at?
so the read is that you watching me for free, as opposed to the read is you can't stop watching me, bitch.
My
That's the
thing
read.
is, where's they getting paid at? Y'all jump on panels in and out, motherfuckers hollering out name all motherfucking day long. You hoes ain't getting shit out of it, but drag. Motherfuckers realizing how ain't shit you motherfuckers see. So what you getting out of? You worried about somebody getting paid? Now, bitch, make it make sense. What out your pocket? What you getting paid?
Hmm.
That's the motherfucking real goddamn key.
Yeah. So, girl. Anyway, thank you. Anything else? That shit is just
Girl,
ridiculous.
now, cause you know, like I said, I want to catch that bitch asses on somebody motherfucking panel sassy. Your ass is grass too, bitch. Just as flat as that motherfucking lawn out there. And tell your bitch ass nigga if he got something to say, want to hold up for your ass, he can get it too. He gonna get it regardless. Cause I don't like him. And that's just where I'm at with it. And y'all better be glad I'll be on this motherfucker. Sass, I see every chat I come in, your whole ass get quiet. You ain't hiding, bitch. All right,
And,
Radical. I just
and
had to get
I
up here and
wasn't.
check
I
my damn
I
house.
hadn't even dropped down in YouTube's cameras live because I'm fucking. I go back and if sometimes you don't even make it to the whole live before they go off. So it was in the afternoon, so I didn't even know how long. So I actually caught up when the motherfucker was up there. And I was like, ain't this a bitch? I ain't even dropped down in the chat to say, hey, YouTube cameras or nothing. And this motherfucker up there talking about Ronnie Q.
That's how I felt about Howdy Ho. That's how I felt about Howdy. I said, I'm over here minding my own business. Okay, handling my business. And I get an old funky ass dollar talking about how they dragging you and Jay Wilson now. I'm like, what? Like every time she go to Jay Wilson, she bringing my motherfucking name. But what's wrong with that bitch? Jay Wilson, you want some more of your business to be out here? That's a real question because I want to know because you keep on letting these bitches come over there. Oh, that particular bitch come over there and say something about me, and I ain't saying nothing about you nor her trifling motherfucking ass. And I don't know how long. I don't be on here. But do you want some more of your business to be out here? Because we already know how to hoe over there, motherfucking snout blow and open and close and ziploc bags and shit. Now,
And that's what kind of tripped me out too. And I'm just like, fuck it. Fuck it. I ain't even gonna go there. Because that's what motherfuckers want. But yeah, hey,
I go
you
there.
gotta see
Tell
shit
me,
for
I
what it
go there.
is.
Fuck them. Cause you already know how I feel. Cause they all be with some motherfucking bullshit. The motherfuckers ought to just shut the fuck up. And y'all know ain't nobody gonna shut the fuck up as long as your ass is out here on YouTube. But if you ain't got no motherfucking page and you ain't doing no motherfucking real work, okay? out here in these streets. Bitch, don't sit up here and think you're gonna be behind the motherfucking screen and talking about sponsor the next bitch and making fools out the motherfucking crackheads out here, but you want to uphold them and make us think that they the motherfucking shit, that that's who we supposed to be following up behind. Y'all got me fucked up. And they let me know what type of bitches you eat.
Are you looking at the screen?
I see that raggedy bitch.
Oh, okay.
You know, I see her bad body ass.
I
Tell
just
that bitch she ain't fine, but if it, girl, them be the ones who think they the shit, cause anybody who out here constantly calling themselves sexy and fine and ooh, they pretty, this and the other, they got old fucked up esteem about themselves in the first motherfucking place. Cause
any
bitch, I ain't got to account and check in with nobody about how I feel about my motherfucking self. Can't nobody out here make me feel like I'm ugly or less motherfucking than. And I know what I'm looking at every goddamn day. I'm
any
listening to you bitches, raggedy motherfuckers, overeating goddamn shit every day, under-eating shit every day, sucking dick every motherfucking day.
being a pick me every motherfucking day. Any
Okay.
motherfucking got to describe themselves as bougie. A bitch, bougie means somebody who pretends, put on airs to appear to be.
Hmm.
You're saying that about yourself. Bougie is a read. It's not a compliment. A dumb bitch calling bougie this and bougie that. That means that you're putting on airs to make others think that you are more elite than you are, bitch.
She know what she doing.
That's a no, that's an insult. She calls herself bougie, but bougie is really an insult.
I said she know what she doing.
Oh, she
She
know who
know what
she
she
is.
mean. She know she acting. Hell, she
Yeah,
calling
dumb
it
bitch.
right.
Yeah,
She
you're right.
calling it right.
Yeah,
Hell, that
anybody.
bitch ain't shit.
My point is, anybody who calls themselves bougie, they are a whole self read. So she thinks she's being impressive, and somebody is
We're
supposed to.
talking about the
Bitch,
same woman who
you
show us
sound
like to show us forks lined up on the table, running cute. Come on now.
and motherfucking receipts from restaurants. Just,
Okay.
bitch, you could have found that out there
Like
on the
somebody
ground,
gonna give
bitch.
you a refund for them motherfuckers or something. Bitch, the only reason I'm gonna upload a receipt on this hoe if somebody finna give me my
Heck
goddamn
yeah,
money
I'm
back.
getting some cash back on that motherfucker. I'll
Okay.
throw that bitch up here real quick. Oh,
Let's show made me believe it wasn't a corporate card you use, and then you'll be doing something.
or a nigga's corporate card was used.
Okay.
So, there's that.
Cause you could be work for corporate and not have shit. I done seen it.
I
Sure
really
have.
I'm unimpressed. Because why do anybody think that uh any of this matter to me? Because it don't change me and how I live my life. So please bye. These motherfuckers are
Sassy give
so
me the
simple.
tea. She probably one of them bitches that take care of niggas. That's why she can't keep them. They don't understand that that shit don't work in real life. When you be taking care of these men, them motherfuckers ain't gonna stay with you. The fuck? Hell, 'cause they know it's another stupid bitch out there that's willing to do more than what the fuck you do. So
Mhm.
yeah, y'all never win. She do give me that tease. That's probably why she lonely and ended up on here and fucking with a down low nigga like Talent across the country. Because ain't no motherfucking way in hell your life is that interesting and this is what you indulge in all day, every day, to the point that you think you know so much about the next bitch that you can talk shit.
Let me tell you what happened. I was there. Can everybody be quiet, please? First of all, know everything about every motherfucking thing.
Thank you.
Always hopping on a panel, looking for attention, except for her own motherfucking channel.
Thank you. That don't make no sense. That's what I'm saying. How could they be talking about what money he could be talking about what money somebody else making? You and your bitches all over this motherfucker, and I don't even know where y'all channel it. The only channel time your bitch got on her channel because she felt comfortable enough. Because anybody with pride and dignity, okay, anybody with an ounce of pride and dignity, an inch, a quarter ounce of it, when they got on here on their channel and the most motherfucking views you got was begging for another bitch, get the fuck out of here. Bitch, you ain't shit. I know you ain't shit. You ain't fooling me, sassy. Okay? and you eating, bitch. My motherfucking refrigerator is filled. I got 2 deep freezers filled with all them meals that your bitch ass be running out there to the goddamn restaurant eating by your goddamn self, bitch. Sit at home and eat with your man. How about that? Cook
How
for some
about that?
motherfucking
Cook
body, you
for your
lonely
man.
motherfucker.
Motherfuckers probably
Okay.
dropping your food on the store. You thinking you all that and shit. The motherfuckers see your ass and wiping the steak between their butt cheeks.
Hmm. Bitch built up like a potato bag clip, a chip bag clip.
So, Deanna, thank you for coming up. I gotta get back to my politics.
Bye, girl,
I do
girl.
not want to
Bye, honey.
dedicate my whole show to this trash motherfuckers. See, these motherfuckers, they are so enlightening and so elite, but these motherfuckers can't talk about nothing but some dumb shit down here.
All the time. I
Yeah.
already know. I'm finna get back in the chat booth.
All right.
All right.
Fine. Thank you. Okay. Ah, look, I had fun talking with Deanna. Um, uh, okay. Brick Girl, thank you for helping me meet my goal. So that's 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need one more person to help me reach my goal. I have 9 people. I thank all of you for helping me meet my goal. And so let's continue. Let's continue. I got a couple more things that I want to share with you. Uh, I hope you. Oh, here's a question that I want to know from you guys. Okay, we know tomorrow is election. So, would you like? Would you guys like to do a uh, a watch party as the results come in? Put a 1 in the chat if you really would like to do that. Put a 2 in the chat. Nah, I think may need to watch it by myself because I'm gonna be emotional and or I can't do it. I can't watch. Okay, I have 2 ones. Thank you for my last person who helped me reach my goal. LP, again, thank you, thank you, thank you. I have reached my goal. And okay, so you guys would like to have a watch party. Okay, so you guys know I'm on the West Coast. I think most. Where's a view? Is a view? Did she leave? A view is a view. Are you still here? Okay, so I don't know what time your polls close. I'm going to talk about that. A view is a view. What time? What time do the polls close on the East Coast? So I'm trying to figure out a time. I'll be too nervous and stressed. I think that's why I want to know if you guys want to watch it with me. Okay, so I'm thinking I'm on the West Coast. A view is a view. Do the polls close at 7, 8 on the East Coast? Okay, so the polls close at 8. Uh, so I'm trying to figure out what time to have it, Deanna. Okay, so if the polls close at 8, we can do it at 8 Eastern time then. Oh, Choreo, why you nervous? Choreo, Deanna said, why you nervous? Okay, so let's set it for 8 Eastern. How about that? So so it would be 8 Eastern. So it would be 7 for you Central Standard Time, and it would be 5 p.m. my time. Okay? They close at 7. They're saying 8. And Kind to Me is saying 7. We're going to set it up for 5 p.m. Pacific 8 p.m. Eastern. That will be 7 Central. Okay, so I'm going to set up the live uh, as soon as I get done with this live, and you guys can hit the alert me when the live go live, and it'll automatically go live. So let's get through a couple more things. I want you guys. I don't know if you guys know this stuff, but let me see. Okay, I told you about the Trump outsourcing his ground game. Here's I'm not going to play this. I'm just going to drop the link in here where someone is actually talking about it. It's, if you want to see it, it's like a 12-minute clip. So I'm just going to drop the link in here for you. Let me see what this next one is. Okay. Now, here we are getting to the part where there has been a lot of talk about this. There has been a lot of cheating in Philadelphia. Oh, and also Trump and Harris are both doing their final rallies. I wonder if we're gonna see Mother out there, because both of their final rallies is going to be in Pittsburgh. They said Pittsburgh is going to be choked with traffic and cars. So both of their final rallies are going to be in Pittsburgh. So okay. We're gonna see if we see Mother out there. I'm gonna be watching the crowds and stuff, but it's so many people out there. You're not gonna be able to see Mother if he is there. So Virginia is 7, not where I live. It's 7. Okay, 7. So okay, if it's 7, we're gonna do it at 7. We're gonna do it at what time the poll closes on the East Coast. So 7 it is. So that's 5. So 7 Eastern, 6 Central, and 4 Pacific. Okay. So I am going to set it up. I'm going to set it up, and just click on it, and it'll be set up shortly after this. So let me see what else I wanted to share with you. Now, they are saying that I told you guys a couple of days ago when that dummy Talent was talking about, well, if it was held today, the poll says it doesn't look good for Harris, and a typical dumb motherfucker who want to act like they're so intelligent. But if you dig in on the poll information, there was a lot of unscrupulous polls. There were a lot of people kind of having people like Elon Musk be in charge of the polling, much like he is over not him per se, but they are paying out people to do the polling for them, so you're not really getting non-biased polls, and they are reporting these polls and this, that, and the other. One such poll was put out about Pennsylvania that had Trump far in the lead. But what the pollsters did is, the people who created the poll, they took out all the votes from Philadelphia to make it appear that way. So you have to understand these polls that we have been seeing all around, and dummies coming out saying how bad it looked for her, who may just discourage somebody who was thinking about, well, maybe my vote matters. No, your vote does matter. Don't matter what the poll is. So here is something that came out. So now Trump's final message has been the system is rigged. You can't trust our system. Now that's all he's saying. They have lawyers lined up for after this election. It's going to be a whole lot going on after this election. They have lawyers um, signed up to be at different precincts in swing states that they feel are going to be important. So it's going to be a lot of moving after this election. So I'm going to tell you how what we're going to do after the election type of give you information that you may need to know about what's going on after the election. So let me share my screen, and I'm not going to play all of these things. I'm just going to give you a little tidbit. I'm going to drop the link so you can see it for yourselves. Here we go. And I think that you guys need to really be aware that it's going to go beyond this election day.
Fake polling led by MAGA are fake polls and fake polling led by MAGA dominated and Republican dominating polling sites being used to try to interfere with the election results and set the groundwork for Donald Trump and the Republicans to contest the election. I'm Michael Popak. This is Legal AF and the Midas Touch Network. Polling is back in the news for all the wrong reasons. And traditional pollsters are looking at the numbers and they believe there is something afoot, that something is rotten about the polls, and they're being used to influence and suppress the vote and influence its outcomes. Let me give you an example. In the last, the only polling entities out there that are doing battleground polling this late in the game and have been doing it for the last several weeks are dominated by Republican partisan polling companies, not the classic nonpartisan ones that had been around before. In fact, those nonpartisan polling companies have basically abdicated their responsibility to do polling, leaving to the vacuum the partisan pollsters. So as a result, in the 30s, in 37 of the last polls in the battleground states, it now shows Trump leading in 30 out of 37 of those polls, which gives the impression that Kamala Harris may lose the election. It does two things to have fake polling. One, it suppresses the vote. It makes people less enthusiastic potentially about voting because they think their person is going to lose. It's a little counterintuitive. You would think that would make them more motivated, but studies have shown that that can have a suppressing impact.
I left that there. It's only 12 minutes, so I just wanted to give you guys some information. Oh, and you know that Elon Musk has been giving people $1 million a day or a week. I think it's a day. If they had signed up and uh, went on his site and signed a pledge to uh, re- respect the First and Second Amendments or some bullshit that they're not going to respect themselves. So he has been paying them, and so in Pennsylvania, the governor said that it was a problem, and then the attorney general said, I think he opened up an investigation, and he was set to go to court. He was set to go to court at 10 a.m. this morning on these charges about him paying these people. So a lot of people was like, oh, well, that sounds like that's fraud. That sounds like that. And so he was set to go to court about this morning. So let's listen to this. Okay, I got it too fast. Hold on. If you guys were wondering about that.
You're watching The Legal Breakdown. Glenn, we've got some news here. Elon Musk has failed in his effort to move his case from the Philadelphia DA's office into federal court. The first thing that popped into my mind when this happened is that this is a bad look for Elon because, of course, his effort to try to move this into federal court was him banking on this idea that Donald Trump was going to win the 2024 election. And so if Trump becomes president, then he can just use his power as president and get his attorney general to just withdraw any case in federal court against Elon. Is that what he did this for? Is that what we're looking at here?
Yeah, Brian, that's the perfect question. And this is a little bit complicated, but it looks like even billionaires can't buy their way out of trouble. Because here's what happened. The district attorney for Philadelphia brought a legal challenge to, Elon Musk doing what we all know he's trying to do at the bottom of it all. He's trying to buy votes, right? He's trying to convince people by dangling all sorts of money in front of them that they should vote for Donald Trump. Now, that's not precisely what Elon Musk said he's doing with this $1 million a day lottery. No. I'm just trying to get people to sign my petition saying they support the First and Second Amendment. Well,
Oh, okay. I told you the story. So I dropped the link already. Go in, find out. They say that he has a short date. They say he has a court date at 10 a.m. today. So let me see what else I got. I got a couple of more things I want to. Okay, here we go. You definitely want to see this one. You definitely want to see how MAGA World is preparing its followers. Or maybe not. Maybe I just want to see it.
For a stolen. MAGA World is preparing its followers for a stolen election.
They're just going to announce Harris is the winner. They're going to go, we win again. And now try to stop us again. And what's different this time is we're going to be able to stop them.
Is there anybody here in North Carolina ready to take this nation back by any means necessary? Say yeah.
They're laying out step-by-step plans to overturn a potential Harris victory. These are not random Trump supporters. These are influential figures in the MAGA movement.
With Election Day just days away at this point, MAGA World is already preparing their battle plans if Trump ends up falling short again. The plans include, but are not limited to, challenging the results in court, pressuring lawmakers to block election certification, and encouraging protests, including on, randomly chosen, I'm sure, January 6th, 2025. And according to experts, those involved in these efforts and putting these plans together appear to be more organized, determined, and more extreme than they were in 2020. I have a plan and a strategy, says Ivan Raiklin, a former Green Beret and political operative who has close ties to associates of Trump, as he told a group of Pennsylvania activists earlier this month, quote, and then January 6th is going to be pretty fun. So what is being planned specifically? Well, while some groups have been gathering supposed examples of election fraud for lawsuits to challenge a potential Harris win, other pro-Trump activists have coalesced around a plan to ensure Trump returns to the White House. State legislators can simply allocate their state's electors for Trump, regardless of vote counts. One plan from...
Okay, so I already told you that North Carolina last week has said, oh, well, let's just give all our electoral votes to Trump. Because we had a storm that did not affect the whole South Carolina, but since we had a storm in one area, let's just give all our electoral votes to Trump. So you can let me see if there's anything else. Maybe let me see if there's something else.
Sold the 2000 election, and now they're proactively planning to steal the 2024 election. And what they're doing is they're combining the lessons that they learned in 2020 and 2000. So what were those? They realized late in the game after Trump had lost, and he's desperately looking for, how do I fix this thing? How do I rig it, right? And someone comes up with an idea, which they're so proud of. Peter Navarro wrote in his book, he was that proud, about how, we'll get your electors to say that you won, So then they try that plan, and Rudy Giuliani told us on the Young Turks at the RNC, they couldn't get Trump's real electors to do the plan because it was illegal. So they got he calls them other electors, everyone else.
But they wrote it down on paper. We have some fake electors. So don't forget about the fake electors that they tried to put in. Okay.
Including in an internal Trump email, calls them fake electors. So they got a bunch of fake electors, a lot of whom have been arrested now. But remember, if Pence doesn't
now, these people actually put on elector got dressed to go and act like they were going to certify the elections. They actually signed paperwork that they were electors that was not the paperwork that you would sign as an elector. So that's why they are a lot of them have been arrested. So I'm going to give you this. I think it's a little bit something else I want you guys to hear.
This is so critical. And by the way, to be fair to the Republicans in 2020, the Republicans in those states did not go along. Okay. And that's why Trump was so mad at the Republicans in Georgia, Raffensperger and the others. He's like, what the hell, man? Find me 12,000 votes. Who cares? Or put in the fake electors. And so they didn't do that. And God bless on that front. They deserve a lot of credit. But if they have new guys, and by the way, they do, a lot of them now at the state level are talking about, but if it ever gets to a situation where we can make a difference, we're ready. And so then you say, yeah, okay, Cenk, I hear you, but what difference does it make?
Okay, so I'm gonna leave you guys with that. If you're interested in the elector port, okay, let me get. Now let's get to this. So people don't think that he is dangerous. So are we gonna pretend like we didn't hear? I've never been a fan of the Cheneys, but Liz Cheney is supporting Kamala Harris. So are we going to pretend like we didn't hear what he said? I'm not going to forget my poll, UNC girl. Was you ready to go? Okay. So I'm going to share my screen. We're going to not pretend like we didn't hear Liz Cheney, Donald Trump say this about Liz Cheney. But he tried to make you think that this is not what he said. So let's hear exactly what he said. And now they are, I forget what state they were in. I'm a figure it out when I see this. That now they are talking about investigating him for a unaliving threat against her as well. So there's this. Okay, let's hear what he really said, and then what he tries to pretend he said will be coming up next. Okay.
To see, is it weird for you to see Liz Cheney, that'd be Dick Cheney's repulsive little daughter, running against you with Kamala Harris?
She's a radical war hawk. Let's put her with a rifle standing there with 9 barrels shooting at her, okay? Let's see how she feels about it. You know, when the guns are trained on her face. You know, they're all war hawks when they're sitting in Washington in a nice building saying, oh, gee, let's send 10,000 troops right into the mouth of the enemy.
Okay, so that is Donald Trump using the sort of violent language in regard to his critics.
Okay, so you heard what he said. Let's sit her there with a rifle and 9 guns pointed at her face. So let's see what he pretended that he had said. Just crazy. Okay, so let's see what he pretended he said. Oops, wrong. I'm sharing the wrong link. I don't want to share that. Okay, here we go. Yep, this is the one. Let's pretend he said this, okay?
To muddy the waters. The lawsuit also says Trump is seeking for the network to, quote, publicly release the full, unedited transcript of the interview they already did. The only reason this answer were cut out. Let's jump on to this next clip of Donald Trump continuing to talk about Liz Cheney and doubling down on his violent daydreams.
And all I said is, let's see how she does. I said, put a gun in her hand and let her go out and let her face the enemy with a gun in her hand. And they'll have 9 people or 12 people or 100 people. I said, let's see how she stands up, because I say she wouldn't have the guts to do it. You know, you have a lot.
Number one, this man dodged the draft. So him talking about someone else not having the guts to do it is absolutely rich. Number two, the irony of Donald Trump saying that other people are warmongers when he had his generals draw up an Iranian invasion plan just so he could flex it to Kid Rock and other celebrities is insane. But also, the major point here is that this is despicable rhetoric to use 3 days before an election. He's trying.
Okay. He's trying to what?
Run defense for his comments right here, but even his defense of it is just insane. How?
Yes, he's trying to run defense for his comments that he made earlier. See, he tried to make it different because she's a war hawk, and let's see how she'll do it. She's, she's not brave and this, that. No, we heard what we heard, and now I hope they do investigate this. But let's go back in this live now. We're talking about the media too. How is he threatening the media? They took 15 seconds out of one of Harris's speech because of time. The CBS interview, I think it is, the one that he said he would show up for, but reneged on. So he is so mad that they took 15 seconds out of the speech. He is saying that he is filing a lawsuit for us, the people, against CBS for how much? $10 billion. He actually is saying this. This is where this man is right now. So this is on this same video. I want to play a little bit for you. So he's attacking the media because she did an interview and they took 15 seconds out. But let's be clear. Here we go.
The greatest insult to the American
License taken away. Listen. Media for doing interviews with his opponent and to make up lies about immigrants as he's been doing this entire time. With 3 days left to go, we have no time to waste. Make sure you drop a like and make sure you're subscribed so we can hit license taken away. Listen.
And so on behalf of the people, we sued 60 Minutes and CBS, and we think their license should be taken away. I think it's the greatest breach. I think it's the greatest.
So he's going out against the press. So if the press does something that he doesn't like, what does this sound like? So he said he wants generals like Hitler had. And now he's going after the press license and suing them for $10 billion. What he's doing is he's trying to eliminate this news organization. So what does that sound like, going after the press? Okay, one little bit more.
Insult to the American citizens. Think of it. They ask her a question during an election, right up to the election, and the question is that of a very stupid person. That was her answer. And it was so bad. And, they use the word salad. I hate it. I just don't think it's the place. Yeah, there's something about it's not good. It doesn't fit me. But I'll tell you, they call it word salad. It was just a series of words that weren't connected. And there was something wrong with her. And they saw that. And so what they did is they took it out. And they put a different answer in, entirely different, okay? Which was a better answer, normal.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
Hey, this is Eugene Vindman, and I'm his older brother, Alex Vindman.
I'm sorry.
Generals draw up an Iranian invasion plan. And most of the time when CBS or CNN or even Fox News are cutting out 15 seconds of a question, it's going to be for pacing. I have interviewed congressmen and congresswomen before where they give me a 4-minute long answer, which would lose everybody's attention. So I turn that 4-minute answer into a 2-minute answer, and it's a lot more effective on social media. Also, I do want to point out that the entire lawsuit is total BS. He claims to be bringing it, quote, on the behalf of the people, but the media is the one working on the behalf of the people. The media is the one that exists as a guardrail within our democracy, the same way our courts do, the same way our elections do. All of these things exist as a referendum on politicians that are working for the public, as a referendum on these politicians and their ability to govern. So when Donald Trump is trying to attack the media, attack our courts, attack the infrastructure that allow our elections to happen, it's because he's trying to remove the guardrails around him. That is absolutely true. Even this article reads, Donald Trump sues Fox News over 60 Minutes interview. Former President Trump filed a lawsuit Thursday against CBS demanding $10 billion in damages. Is this guy out of his mind over the network's 60 Minutes interview with Vice President?
Okay, so and there is also an example in this video where Fox News trimmed some time off of one of his answers, because that is what they commonly do when they pontificate for too long and they want to get to the gist of what the person has answered. So I got a couple of more. I got 3 more that I think will interest you. Now, speaking of attacking the press, did you guys see this yesterday? The wishing that the press would get pow-powed at his North
At his
Carolina
Pennsylvania
rally.
rally this morning, Trump said he should
Pennsylvania.
have never left the White House after he lost the 2020 election.
We've been working for 9 years. We did a great job. We had the best economy ever. We had the wall. We had everything. I built over 500 miles of wall. They don't even talk about the wall. But we had the best border, the safest border. I won't pull down my world's favorite chart because I don't want to waste a lot of your time. But my world's favorite chart, done by the Border Patrol, it said we had the safest border in the history of our country the day that I left. I should have left.
I shouldn't have left. You hear him say he shouldn't have left, like he had a choice. So he's not going to make that mistake the next time if he gets in office again. And he's trying to do everything he can to get in office. Also, he said he shouldn't have left. He said that he would be a dictator on day one. And the Project 2025 has a secret plan of what they plan to do in the first 180 days. Okay, so now let's get to the shooting the press.
CNN's Elena Trina is joining us from that rally in North Carolina. And Elena, in addition to saying that, the former president turning up his dark rhetoric in other ways for his closing message, now the Trump campaign is scrambling to clean up after he made some violent remarks aimed at reporters today. What are they saying?
You have to know.
Well, Jessica, what they're saying is they're trying to argue that Donald Trump really wasn't, he wasn't referring to trying to have the media feel any harm or calling for any harm to the media. Instead, in a statement from Donald Trump's, one of his top advisors, Stephen Chung, he said that essentially he was talking about the 2 assassination attempts on his life, the former president was, and then went on to say that he was actually looking out for the media's welfare. Now, clearly, you heard what Donald Trump said in that clip. It's very different from that statement, but this is their way of trying to clean that up a little bit. Now, you mentioned, Donald Trump is on the stage behind me. I want to talk about what he said in Pennsylvania, but so far, just listening to what he said, the goal for him.
I don't want to hear that. I want to hear what he said.
For them, particularly the
I want to hear what he said about the media.
to listen to what he said.
I have a piece of glass over here, and I don't have a piece of glass there, and I have this piece of glass here, but all we have really over here is the fake news, right? And to get me, somebody would have to shoot through the fake news. And I don't mind that so much, because I don't mind.
Okay.
Helping
How
people
funny.
actually know.
How funny do you think any of this is? Okay. Okay. So I have that. Are you guys still here? Is anybody with me? Okay. If you're not with me, you will have the links that I am sharing. Um, let's not forget this beauty. I have to get through this commercial. Make sure you go out and vote. I'm just giving you information. Okay. Here we go.
Yes or no? As a main author of Project 2025, are you aware of this fourth pillar playbook?
Well, to be
Yes or no?
to be clear, I'm here in my official capacity.
Yes or no?
So I don't want to have any confusion
I'm
on
reclaiming
that.
my time. You are under oath, and I don't want you to filibuster. Yes or no? Are you aware of this fourth pillar playbook?
Again, just so I can be clear, that writing that I did was in my personal capacity after getting the
Reclaiming my time, I didn't ask you that. Are you aware of the fourth pillar playbook, and can you detail, as you are under oath, what exactly it calls for?
again, I've not seen this fourth pillar playbook that you're talking about.
Moving on.
I
I
can-
find it
but I'm
hard to
happy to-
believe
but-
that you
no, no,
don't
but I'm happy to talk
know
about-
the details
I'm
of
happy to
this
talk about-
100. Well,
I'm
please,
happy to
you
talk
are
about-
under oath, and do not waste my or the public's time.
I'm happy to talk about all of the policy ideas that I've talked about. I've talked about them in that context.
I
I've
want
talked
to
about them
talk
otherwise.
about the 100-day playbook, the fourth pillar. Can you elucidate us to that?
Again,
All right, I'm moving on, sir. You know, this would all be funny if it wasn't so devastating. At a time when the leader of the Republican Party is trying to claim that he has no connection whatsoever to Project 2025, an outright lie, another lie like the one that he spews daily about Haitian Americans in Springfield, Ohio.
Okay. To be clear, uh, Trump's name is mentioned 333 times in this project 2025. Uh, 80% of the people who have made the writings and the policy in Project 2025 was in Trump's last administration. Let's be real clear. They're asking them. There is a portion of this that is not clear about the first 180 days when a new conservative uh, uh, takes the office. And as soon as he comes in, you guys have something set up in the first 180 days. Sometimes she slips up and say the first 100 days, but it's the first 180 days. Can you tell me what you have in store? And these are the writers of this, and they can't find a way to enunciate this. Okay, so let's be clear. This is what this is.
Again, the leader of the Republican Party is trying to claim that he has no connection whatsoever to Project 2025, an outright lie. Our Republican colleagues have invited 4 of the manifesto's architects to testify today. I'm over here. In a desperate attempt to erase all of the ways that the American public has benefited from the Biden-Harris administration, this committee has instead spotlighted what Project 2025 would offer: chaos and corruption. However, we would be ignoring a critical component of Project 2025 if we did not address the fact that its creators have been secretly peddling a, quote, 100-day playbook, unquote, that contains executive orders and emergency actions to roll out in the first hours of a second Trump presidency. Instead of sharing this plan with the public, an indictment of your dangerous policy plans in and of itself, those behind Project 2025 claim it is too controversial to release. Ms. Guna Sakara, yes or no? As a main author of Project 2025, are you aware of this playbook or quote unquote fourth pillar? And remember, you are under oath.
Yeah, and it's online on the website.
Can you please detail what exactly it calls for?
I think you explained it pretty well. It is a plan of action so that when Republicans and conservatives have another chance at a next administration, there's not lost time, and so that there is a plan ready to go.
I don't know if that was specific enough. You are under oath. Can you please detail what exactly it calls for, this fourth pillar? This 180-day playbook, please detail what it calls for.
Again, I'd reiterate what I just said, that I think you summarized it quite well. It includes a plan of action on day one so
But
that
you didn't say
Republicans.
anything, and that's the problem. What is the plan of action?
It's to institute a more conservative vision, things that the American people want because they're experiencing all of these hardships caused by the chaos and corruption of the Biden-Harris administration.
Reclaiming my time. I find it hard to believe that you don't know details of the 100-day playbook, but there's one person that definitely knows. Kevin Roberts, the president of the Heritage Foundation, and that is why as co-founder of the Stop Project 2025 Task Force, alongside Representative Jared Huffman and dozens of our colleagues, we sent a letter to Mr. Roberts requesting he testify before Congress and release this 180-day playbook. We sent this letter on August 8th. The next day, he delayed his book launch, went into hiding. Kevin Roberts, what are you so afraid of? I am disappointed but unsurprised that the authors and leaders of Project 2025 are hiding their 180-day playbook. So today, Congressman Huffman and I are announcing a new fully confidential tip line. Any person can visit huffman.house.gov/tip-line.
Okay, so there's that. Okay, I wonder if she's keeps saying 100 days to see if he would correct her. I'm thinking like she's not leaned over her papers, and that maybe that it looks like 100, and because she did correct it a couple of times. Okay. Yeah, it will let him get away with it. The immunity that the Supreme Court will let him get away with anything he chooses to do that he chooses to say is he's doing under presidential powers. Anything. And the Justice Department cannot even question him. Not even the Justice Department can question him. See, that's the full gamut of of the powers that the Supreme Court recently handed down to the presidency. And therefore, I hope Biden uses it if these motherfucking yokos try some dumb shit. Because since they want to give it to Trump and they've already ruled on it, that means right now Biden has it as well. Anything. Uh, he can even they when they were arguing this ruling, they said, can the president order a member of SEAL Team 6 to take out one of his political opponents? This is one of the arguments that they took to the Supreme Court. This is one of the questions. So the Supreme Court came back, and their answer is, as long as the president says it's under his presidential powers, even the Justice Department cannot question him. So Biden has that power right now. That's all I'm saying. So the Supreme Court gave the presidency that power. And okay, that's all. Okay, so uh, I'm just going to share this link with you. Uh, leaked videos of Project 2025 architect reveal planned MAGA takeover of the federal government. I'm gonna there. This is a video. It's a short video. You may want to watch it and see exactly, you know, what they're planning. Hold on. I'm going to drop this right here. Exactly, truth and reason. Exactly. Oh, I meant that's this comment. That was going to be my question if Biden can use this. Yes, he can. The Supreme Court gave them that power. Okay. So I got one last thing. So on the last day of this election, uh, let's see what his closing words is to the public. This is my last presentation. Uh, you know, ladies, go out and vote.
What the absolute hell am I watching? Does Donald Trump have some sort of secret to tell us? Because beyond this video that we just got tonight, we also have this video from a few weeks back where Donald Trump is detailing how much of a man Arnold Palmer is.
This is a guy that was all man. His man was strong and tough. And I refuse to say it, but when he took showers with the other pros that came out of there, they said, oh my God.
Okay, let's go.
What the absolute hell am I watching? Does Donald Trump have some sort of secret to tell us? Because beyond this video that we just got tonight, we also have this video from a few weeks back where Donald Trump is detailing how much of a man Arnold Palmer is.
This is a guy that was all man. His man.
Okay, so there's that. Any questions? Any questions? Here's the link to this video. It's a 12-minute video. It's quite interesting. These are the last days of the election. He's talking about the votes being rigged. They're already allegedly catching people cheating on mass scales. He's already started the play. I have someone in the back. Hey, Corio.
Hey, Ronnie Q. I missed like the first 45 minutes or so because when I get up, I got to walk the dog. You know what dog owners
Mhm.
is.
I had to go in the middle of the show.
Exactly.
Yes.
And so, and I like to get it over with so I can just mod straight through.
Mm.
But I heard that, they have, and you may have went over this. I heard they've already set up debates with that new person, that quote unquote new person
Oh,
already.
yeah, yeah.
Let me just say this. I don't care who doesn't like it. Sometimes my people disappoint me so much. If you guys really think that this is going to be a legit debate, first of all, those of us who went to debating, anyway, let's just be clear. It is not being set up as a debate, from what I hear, a real debate. If you guys don't see this for what it is, clicks, views, and payola, and an entryway for this white woman who wants to study us into this sector, I don't understand what. I just don't understand it. And is this going to be on YouTube cameras platform?
Uh, well, from what I'm understanding, you have an option to watch it on either of the debaters' channel. It's going to be
Right.
filmed on. Broadcast on. They're going to share the broadcast, so you're
Of course,
gonna.
of
Of
course they are.
course, of
Of course,
course.
and see that's the thing. And I like YouTube cameras a lot. Don't get me wrong, I really do. I think she's very sweet. But this is what happens because she's black sector. She doesn't have that. And I'm not saying any other beef sector person won't do this later on because, like I said, Coonan runs deep in the beef sector. I've always said that even before this happened. But, there's no really, what do I want to say? What do I want to say, connection, or when you I started out here years 5 years ago. There's a deep rooted connection I have with the beef sector that I'm never going to have with any other sector, right? Predominantly black sector. I have another deep rooted attraction to another sector, but it's not predominantly black like Mo3, black sector, and us. So for me, I'm not just going to let anyone come in, knowing that they only want clicks, views, and payola, disrespecting gay men, gay women, and black women. I'm just not going to do it. So I just don't understand why you guys will go over and watch this mess. And I'm not telling you not to support YouTube cameras because I support her. But one day I will not be going over is to watch this fool.
But this has nothing to do with YouTube cameras. It's gonna be on. She's not the debater. Lemon is the one who brought them over here.
Oh,
Lemon is supposed to be the great debater against her. So he saw so much in Lemon, and we guys underestimate Lemon. So he came over here and saw Lemon, and allegedly he thought that he would be a good person to do a debate with, and he can't even debate his own show for 10 minutes without pulling a panel up and go having a smoke or plugging up his TV. And so he is reviewing, but you've been watching for over a year, but now he has to go review to see what Lemon is passionate about. And then he will put out the debate questions. And there are going to be 7 categories and this, that, and the other. So when people ask him, so you saw Lemon and you thought that Lemon was somebody who could do a debate. Well, I think that you guys underestimate Lemon. So no, that's not
so
the
YouTube
question.
so YouTube camera isn't going to
Mm,
be the one throwing this live
No,
debate.
no, 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 no.
Okay, YouTube cameras, I just want to take the time to apologize to you because from another show I got wrong information. They said it was you that would be hosting this live debate. And
No.
okay, my apologies.
So, any of your angst will have to go to Lemon, the great debater. So, you mean to tell me, so when they say you saw him and you thought he would be a good debater, he can't say yes to that question. What he says is he thinks we who have been around living for years are underestimating Lemon. And then I forget who I heard asking him
Mhm.
questions, and it's just going to be a one-time thing. It's going to be a one and done, and we don't want to merge, but in fact people told them many times that they will play it back when he first hit Lemon's link for an extended period of time. He said he wanted to merge, so now he'll get up to the word. He'll go, we're not trying to get entrenched with you guys, and it's going to be a one-time thing. And then he was asked the question again. That's the best person you saw over here. Well, maybe we'll do 2 or 3, but you just said it
It-
was one and done thing. Okay,
it-
so it's
there-
bullshit, and
yeah.
that's all my content. Nothing. I have
Yeah.
nothing.
Well, I just
Nothing.
want to apologize again, YouTube camera. I was in a live and they said that you were going to host the debate between this guy and some of the black guys in this sector. And I couldn't figure out for the life of me what black guys would sit up on a panel and debate him. I
Lemon.
just couldn't. So it's only
It's
one black
it's not
guy.
it's not plural, guys. It's
Right.
lemon. Yeah.
Right. So
So,
it's one black
mhm.
guy on Lemon's panel.
Now
Got
I don't. I now I think he's gonna be the moderator because he's her agent. He's her manager, and she what they say get under $100. He said a healthy 100 views on her videos. So he's going to view, not people in the chat, views. Okay, that's what he said. So
Here's the thing.
he
Of
can
course,
help Lemon. He can
right,
help Lemon. Okay.
right. Lemon's gets some of the biggest numbers in the beef sector, but he's going to help Lemon. Okay, so because that's another reason why I thought it was valid that it could have been on YouTube cameras panel, because she gets big numbers. You know what I'm saying? And
Hmm.
we know that when people come over here trying to integrate, they go for the people over here that they do the big numbers.
Hmm.
Even though she has a mixture of people in her chat and on her panels, the majority.
And let's keep it a buck. She got a whole lot of black beef sector people who
Yes.
we look everywhere else to
Oh
support
boy.
other people. Let's keep it a buck. So that's all I got to say about it. That may not
Yeah, but
be
I
your
want.
a point of
Yeah.
view. That is my point of view. But go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to. I was just shocked. It's like, when do we ever put our foot down and say, you know what? No, you at least this time it's not under the guise of anything. You guys are letting us know up front that you don't respect us. You're only over here for clicks, views, and payola. I mean, it's really in your face. You don't have to figure it out. Because some of these, I didn't have to figure out the Umar boys, but some of these women, or people, B sector subbies, they claim it took them time to realize. But this time it's in your face, no doubts about it. And I bet you it's going to be a ton of people over there watching that crap. And I bet you from that, some of those same people are going to go over there and subscribe to that dude. I bet you.
Uh,
It's sad. It's
all
so
I can say is minus me. Minus me. I'm going to continue to
right.
do what I'm doing, and my audience is going to be my audience. I ciao bye.
Yeah. I just wanted to come up and see if, because I didn't feel like red balling, lazy. And so I just wanted to see if you had talked about it. Or
He had even shown up. I'm very curious, Mod. He even showed up to her live yesterday and the day before yesterday. The day before yesterday, he dropped down in the chat, and she was like, "Oh yeah, they're gonna be over there, and you got a lot of people who are ass kissers, and you'll be getting mod sticks pretty soon, and they'll be over there joining your link, is this, that, and the other." And then he was saying he couldn't come up, and he could only type in the chat. And she said, "How you find my little channel? I only have so many people over here." And he was like, "Oh, the algorithm sent me over here." And then that night you find out that he even went to Very Carey's yesterday. This is Lemon. The same night he was over at Very Carey's. I was in the bushes looking down. Yeah, because you sent him, motherfucker. Who you fucking
right.
Chaba. Anyway, thank you, Corio.
Take care. Thank you for letting me up. Okay, bye.
Yeah, so I that's all I got. And hold on. That's all I got. No more commentary on fake shit. No more commentary on plays. What you got your chin? What you thinking about? The link is pinned. What you thinking about? Uh, if you type the manosphere in YouTube, the lives will have white women pictures, but they are talking about black women. They add to change it to white women when we had them shadow banned. They had to change it to white women when we had them shadow banned. Okay, thank you, Connie. Um, He will sell us out for payola. Uh, uh, Cause lemon don't be nobody. Cause lemon don't be in nobody's bushes. If Taylor Port didn't send him, that's what he said. I just know that's what he said. Oh, I saw him over at Very Carey's because I was in the bushes. Like, boy, bye. Because no, because you sent him. Okay, so let's end the poll and let me see what the poll says. End poll. Okay, did you vote yet? Yes, of course, 54%. No, but I will be 26%. No, I'm on some dumb shit. 12%. And there's an election? When? 6% of you are absolute dummies. 294 people voted. I thank you guys for your vote. And your most important vote will be before the polls close on tomorrow, November the 5th. Please vote. And if you want to watch the election results come in with me tomorrow, uh, meet me here at 7 Eastern, 7 Eastern, 6 Central, and 4 Pacific. Okay, so I thank you guys for coming out. I thank you guys for checking out the links that I drop. If you want more information, you can go through my other live, especially from last week. There's a lot of links, a lot of information. I got the LeBron James ad, which is very powerful. I have the ads of the two MAGA women going in and voting. Their interest and their MAGA husband. You did the right thing, honey. I sure did. And they wink at each other like, girl, these fools ain't gonna bother me. So it's some it's a lot of clips last week. I'm just trying to give you guys some information. I hope you guys go out and the ones who still have to go out and vote, that you go out and vote. So I thank you guys for being here with me. And that's about it that I have. Thank you, Liz. And I want to thank everybody. You guys helped me reach my goal. Let me thank my people who helped me reach my goal once again. Uh, we have LP, we have Brit Girl, we have Silky Black, we have LP again, we have LP again, we have Silky Black again, we have LP again, we have that green vegan, and we have Angela T. White, and we opened it up with none other than Miss Toby. I appreciate you guys. Since I made my goal, I decided that I would come and open up a election watch with you guys. So I thank you guys for being here. I appreciate your North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Georgia, Virginia. We need y'all the most. Yes, indeed. So go out and make your voices heard. Okay, this is a very important election. God bless you all for being here. I hope you have a great remainder of your day. And I'll see you on the YouTube streets. Bye bye.
Q. So grab a chair, she's coming through. She's on the air. It's time for Ronnie Q. Ronnie Q. It's time for Ronnie Q. Ronnie Q. It's time for Ronnie. In the morning while I'm driving, Ronnie, I really come alive when it's time for Ronnie Q. I listen to my Ronnie, Ronnie. I listen to my Ronnie. It's time for Ronnie Q.